See, there's whole holes in the country there.
I led them past craters in BT territory. I kept them safe while they searched for survivors.
Never once missed a BT. Saw him coming a mile away.
But see, the trucks are actually the distribution centers. They're the same shape. So they're able to use these trucks to set up the centers.
Join the UCA, and we left behind our own people to help them. It took us 3 years, but we managed to make it all the way to Edgenot City.
All the way to the Pacific. Jesus.
Yeah. But then everything went to hell. The team was wiped out, and Emily was taken.
I hope he's paying attention. Because if he's not, he's gonna miss the entire plot of the game.
I'm not being kept in a cell or anything like that. I'm allowed to use their facilities and to speak with you whenever I want. I just can't leave the city.
It's all to safeguard the continued independence of Edgenot City. That's what our keepers are saying, at least. They want the UCA to leave him be. Emily's their insurance policy in case we don't.
Who are these assholes again?
Homo demons.
I'm so mad he's on the phone right now. He's missing everything. He's missing Homo demons.
Bunch of terrorists who go around towns killing.
I'm listening. I've got my headphones on. I can hear.
Pause it.
Right. Nothing's off.
Sorry, my mom's asking about Iran.
Tell her to shut up. We're trying to learn about Homo demon.
She's asking about Iran. Just give me a minute. Is there a video you can chuck on for like 5 minutes? Maybe.
Didn't just critique.
Oh, here's a funny Comrade Casey post. Then this dev tells into something really interesting. This dude, Comrade Casey, 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 Comrade Casey. Like he's a slick editor. Comrade Casey, Comrade Casey, Comrade Casey. He made a video about the end of Leftovers. I haven't watched the whole thing. It's long as I generally don't like watching videos like this because it's usually depressing. And it seems to have like a neutral title, but I think everybody noticed as they were watching through it, even Hassan, I think, commented on it, that this video is a little fucking weird.
Pretty much the core of the video is that you became like a debate pervert.
900,000 Jews were forced to become Zionists, not by choice, but because they were forced out. The vast majority went to the fucking Arabs. So that's my boy North Star Radio, who is a hidden snark user / obsessive freak making content that is biased against me. And also apparently he hates Jewish people. China sucks. Russia, bullshit. Cuba, overrated. Venezuela, hole. I'm gonna Joseph McCarthy you.
Ethan, I've been sitting on this for a long time.
Can't hear you.
I knew the day
Audio
would
is shit.
come,
Audio is shit.
and
You
you
didn't
knew it
balance
too.
it correctly.
Back on September 11th, 2024, while the nation mourned, you began a journey. Or rather, I sent you on that journey. I uploaded a video that didn't just critique you, it defined you. I laid out point by point how you'd gotten debate pilled without understanding a single concept beyond liberal good, conservative bad. You try to be a political commentator without doing the reading, without even understanding a single word leaving your mouth.
In Cyprus, we have Turkish Cypriot.
Okay,
and we
hang
have
on.
Greek Cypriot.
This is already so good. This is already a masterpiece.
This is SUNY Brockport, a neighborhood of critical thinkers ready to take on
B-2 bombers on the move. Uh-oh.
Breaking moments ago, new reports from open source plane spotters show 6 B-2 stealth bombers from Whiteman Air Force Base in Missouri appearing to head toward a U.S. Air Force base in Guam. The B-2 can carry two 15-ton bunker buster bombs that could be used to target Iran's heavily fortified Fordo nuclear site.
Yeah.
This is a second U.S. aircraft carrier will arrive in the Middle East this weekend. President Trump will return later today to the White House for an intelligence briefing. Welcome to Fox News Live on a busy news weekend.
So they're bringing in the bombers.
Washington. New airstrikes from the Israeli Air Force against missile storage and launch infrastructure in Iran overnight, as the IDF says it has killed the commander of the Quds Force,
I'll watch that.
who is a key coordinator of weapons deliveries to Hamas. Fox
Fuck him, bro. That's a rip bozo. Got his ass.
News senior foreign affairs correspondent Greg Palcott is live in Tel Aviv with more. Hello, Greg.
Hello, Mike. Yeah, we are into now day 9 of the war between Israel and Iran, and there are more raids on key Iranian targets as well as individuals. The Isfahan nuclear...
So they left the airport with half a tank of gas so they can carry the...
facility was hit for the second time by Israel. The IAEA confirms real damage was done to the centrifuge construction facility. And another assassination by Israel. Saeed Izzadi, a Revolutionary Guard commander who played a key role in the deadly October 7 Hamas attack against Israel, was taken out.
I mean, at this point, if I was part of the Iran military, I'd just be like, guys, listen. I gotta go. Like, I gotta get out of here, man. Like, this is my last day, guys. Like, I would leave. Yeah. I would be like, all right, everybody, I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'd be like, all right, honey, pack the shit. Let's fucking just start driving away.
And the IDF claims to have shot down nearly all 40 Iranian drones headed towards Israel this morning. Tehran has had less success with these relatively slow-moving projectiles.
Yeah.
Now here in Tel Aviv, after we watched overnight a barrage of some 5 Iranian missiles,
it's crazy they still
knocked
popping
down
off
by
like this.
Israeli defenses, it has been relatively quiet, knock wood. Evening usually sees more activity. And as you noted, Mike, Fox News, citing sources, is reporting that 6 B-2 stealth bombers have left their home base in Missouri, said to be headed to Guam, which is a bit closer and a bit of an easier run to Iran. Now, Mike, that aircraft...
I'm just going to fucking self-report. Okay. Yeah. Don't leak it? Uh-huh. Yeah, I had no idea where the fuck it is.
Is the only one that can deploy the much-discussed bunker-busting bombs
okay. They don't speak English over there. They couldn't read the map.
Deeply dug and
the map's
crucial
in English.
Fordo nuclear facility. Back to you.
Greg Palcott starting us off live in Tel Aviv. Greg, many thanks. President Trump will head back to Washington later today for a briefing on Iran after announcing he would wait up to 2 weeks on a decision to strike the Middle Eastern country. Nate Foy is traveling with the president in Bedminster, New Jersey.
Hello, Nate.
Hey, Mike, good afternoon. So, yeah, the pieces on the chessboard and the posturing ahead of a potential decision from President Donald Trump, which he promises is coming in the next 2 weeks, continues to develop.
I don't see why the fuck we're getting involved. Israel said they can do it. Just let them fucking do it. Yeah, I mean, like, of course we, I think it's like if we, it's better that we bomb the nuclear facility than them having the nuclear facility. But if Israel can do it, and we don't have to do anything, That's a win-win situation. We don't do shit. They don't have shit.
Up with, according to that open source flight tracking data, those 6 B-2 bombers, and according to the data that we are seeing in the refueling pattern of those planes, it appears that they left without a full fuel tank, which could indicate that they are in fact carrying those bombs on board. But the White House has not confirmed this independently. We are working for that confirmation. But President Trump is at his Bedminster Club here today in New Jersey. He's going back to the White House later today, where he will meet with his national security team. And he spoke yesterday about that 2-week timeline that he's promised.
What did he
Listen
say?
here.
Mr. President, what was the thought process behind 2 weeks?
Just made it up.
Just time to see whether or not people come to their senses.
Yeah.
I'm giving them a period of time. We're going to see what that period of time is, but I'm giving them a period of time. And I would say 2 weeks would be the maximum.
Now, Mike, Trump also pushed back on Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's comments that Israel is capable of destroying Iran's Fordo nuclear facility on its own.
So the extremists hate America, Israel, and Europe. How did Australia get left off? They're like us. I don't know. Like, what the fuck does Australia do? Nothing.
The president said Israel has a limited capacity. He also said his own national intelligence director was wrong when she testified before Congress in March, saying that Iran was not pursuing a nuclear weapon. Listen here.
I saw that.
What intelligence do you have that Iran is building a nuclear weapon? Your intelligence community has said they have no evidence that they are at this point.
Well, then my intelligence community is wrong. Who in the intelligence community said that?
Your director of national intelligence, Tulsi Gabbard.
She's wrong.
Now, Gabbard responded on X, writing in part, quote, "The dishonest media is intentionally taking my testimony out of context and spreading fake
I would have never expected
news as a way to manufacture division. America has intelligence that Iran is at the point that it can produce a nuclear weapon within weeks to months." Now, in that same testimony before Congress in March, Gabbard testified that Iran has an unprecedented amount of enriched uranium. In the White House's
Why the fuck is this even a conversation? Like, we don't ever have conversations about Zimbabwe building a nuclear fucking bomb. We never have conversations about a nuclear bomb being built by I don't know, Madagascar.
Well,
it's pretty fucking obvious that they're trying to do that. Like, how is anybody even thinking about this for a second?
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah, really? Like, it's crazy.
His brain is an enigma.
It's obvious they're trying to do it.
To that as evidence that there's no daylight between her and the president in his view of Iran's capabilities in regards to her previous testimony. Trump is set to leave Bedminster for the White House later this afternoon. We'll send it back to you, Mike.
Nate Foy live in the Garden State with the president. Nate, thanks very much.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not even sure, right? But, like, I've got a pretty good feeling that, I mean, it's hard to say. But if they're already moving a lot of those bombers over there, it's a lot. It's to shut up the yapping retards saying we're doing something wrong. Maybe, I don't know. I see Iran's not building a nuclear weapon. Supreme Leader has not authorized nuclear weapons program, and he's suspended. The IC is closely monitoring to see if they reauthorize the nuclear program. Yeah, no, I obviously like it, but it's not about whether they have the program. It's about whether they can engage the program,
it's like
right? I
watching
mean,
my mom
obviously,
process
like
things,
if you have the tools to be able to
frustrated
do
because I,
that,
like,
then you
don't
can
know
do it
him,
within a
you know?
small period of time. I think that's really the issue more than anything, right? I mean, I would kind of guess. Big Russian push against attacking Iran going off too. Yeah, I mean, well, the reason why Russia and China don't want Iran to be attacked is because Iran is a compromising force against America. And if Iran has nuclear weapons, that's another ally that they have that removes America's hegemony,
If that's the
right?
case,
I
why
mean,
don't
that's
they give
obviously
Iran
the
nukes?
reason why. It's just simply a strategic win for them if they don't have it. So, I mean, it's so fucking common sense. I never heard Russia pushing this. No, they've said it multiple times. Russia has said multiple times they don't want to get the U.S. to get involved. And Russia even has nuclear scientists in Iran. But the thing is that also, apparently, those nuclear scientists, they already came to an agreement with the Israeli government that they wouldn't be hurt anyway. So it shouldn't even be an issue. So what has Iran done against America? They've funded multiple terrorist groups that have killed Americans, that have shut down trade routes, that have bombed and destabilized the entire region. It's probably cost us collectively billions of dollars. Like, the thing is, like, Iran not doing something directly doesn't matter whenever they're paying people to do it on their behalf.
I mean, he's
like,
not wrong.
that's the difference. Like, I feel like people can't understand this distinction, but it very much exists. Just because somebody has a proxy doing something on their behalf, they are still responsible for doing that. They're the ones paying for it. They're cutting the checks. Because some countries are allowed to commit genocide, others aren't allowed to defend themselves, of course. I mean, you can say whatever
LA
you
still
want, but
popping
I
off?
just don't
What's
want
happening
Iran
there?
to have a nuclear bomb.
There hasn't been protests in weeks.
Okay, there haven't been protests in weeks, apparently.
Raids are still happening.
No, the ICE raids are...
And they're also
happening.
still deploying National Guard as
And they're
there's no
still
protest.
deploying National Guard even though there's no protest. So this is what I'm saying when I said that, like, he chose California on purpose to prove a point. Like, this is what fascists do.
It's also Stephen Miller, not Trump.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
So, like,
is he chief of staff? What's his role?
I think chief of staff, but Stephen Miller is the real guy who runs shit, and he's
So
evil. Trump is not evil;
yeah,
he's just
so
dumb
he's
and,
just dumb, yeah.
egotistical.
So
But Trump was getting pressured by all these agriculture sectors, so he said hospitality and agriculture was going to be immune from ICE raids, and then later reversed that decision because Stephen Miller went, this means we can't deport the MS-13 guys. So Trump flip-flops on all these decisions because of him.
Because of the people in his... Yeah, okay. So there's a guy in the administration called Stephen Miller. He set the quotas for ICE, so...
you can tell her to just look up anything of him talking, and you can tell that he's evil.
John says just watch anything that Stephen Miller says, and you can see that he's evil. But he's the one that set the quotas before the forces went into LA. So there was 3,000 people a day, right? Which is, yeah, they're because they want to aim. Was it 2 million that they're aiming for? What's the number they're aiming for? They're aiming for a number, so they've set quotas. Nobody knows where the fuck they've gone. That's the problem. Yeah, like they're literally black bagging people and leaving, like just taking them places. Nobody fucking knows where they're going. They reopened Guantanamo as well, so that's kind of cool. Well, the other thing that what was Alcatraz Trump wants to reopen. The fucking idiot. You heard about that? Yeah, absolute fucking moron. It's like, oh, you know what we should do? Turn a 60-year-old prison that's been a fucking museum for 40 and turn it into a prison. That'll work. That won't cost a tremendous amount of money at all. But like, but this is what I'm saying when I say that Trump is a fascist, and this is what fascists do. Is like, this is all power positioning. He's trying to reinforce to his base, and I feel like it's because he knew that he was going to bomb Iran. So he tried to shore up as much support as he possibly could, but Trump doesn't read. Trump doesn't read. He literally gets told shit and then acts based on what he gets told. So then you also... No, he does make the decision, but his decisions are based off information getting told to him by people who don't know what the fuck they're talking about. So if your information, like if we work as journalists and our sources are bad, we're going to produce bad shit, right? So if Donald Trump is making policies based on people telling him shit, and the people telling him shit are idiots, how's that policy going to go?
The qualification is yes, ma'am.
Who? No, absolutely not. Trump is fucking retarded. He is dumb. Like, he is peak stupid. Well, no, they're not. That's the thing. This is the thing. Trump just, like, peppers money, opens businesses, and most of them fail. I think it was his property that made him most of his money. And then his TV show appearances, and I guarantee that a lot of his wealth comes from, like, royalties and his TV shows. Yeah. Yeah. Trump started his businesses with a small loan of $1 million, and then he also dodged draft in the Vietnamese War. Was it, John?
Bone spurs.
And he got the draft dodge because he's rich and was able to buy his way out of it, right? So like this is literally Trump is the epitome of the United States. Like he is the epitome of fucking people over to benefit yourself. Like that is literally his whole thing. Like, and this is why I keep telling people that you can't listen to a single fucking thing he says, because it doesn't matter what he says. If somebody gets in his ear and all you have to do is fucking tickle his balls and he'll do what you say. Right? I mean, you can literally see this from like his interactions with world leaders. Right? The world leaders, the world leaders that don't do what he says, don't stroke his ego, they get called names. But the ones that don't, because they realize that all you have to do is stroke his ego to get what you want, i.e. Russia and Iran and all these fucking countries that are run by fuckheads, all they do is tickle his balls and they get left alone. Like it's not that hard of a thing to deal with. And then all of his allies get fucked over as soon as he gets in, but he starts spewing Russian propaganda on the Ukraine war front. Like it's fucking ridiculous. Anyway, I gotta go. We gotta keep going. But I will see you soon. Yeah, all right. I'll talk to you later. All right, see ya. Sorry, that took a bit longer. She wanted me to tell her what fascism was.
Romantic nationalism.
I told her that, and then she's like, I don't know what that means. So I had to explain what romanticism is. And then explain what nationalism is. And she's like, I don't understand nationalism. And I had to explain the difference between a nation and nationalism and like nation interests and like indigenous nations and understanding the word nation to be able to understand nationalism.
And what about the homo demons?
Well, this is the other thing, because she said something kind of interesting, which was we could use her as a test platform to see if we can't tailor our information to target normies, to try and like get people to understand these concepts which they don't necessarily give a shit about. But just understanding the concepts is a benefit in and of itself.
I think you just spend enough time watching us and you do begin to understand.
I mean, yeah, that is true. But like, if we, because I do want to produce sort of edited proper videos. So I want to do something like that where, because I'm going to write the article on fascism and then I'm going to try and maybe turn it into a video. But if the article is long enough and extensive enough, we could turn it into a series and cover like specific types of fascism and countries where fascism is popped up. I think that's a pretty good idea. Ugh. Okay. Trump inherited his wealth. His dad and grandpa were very successful, yeah. Well, don't you know, Trump is as well. Very successful businessman.
Limits for them. Not even engineering void outs.
You think the suicide that took out Central Knot was one of theirs?
See, it was a suicide.
They're extremists like the demons everywhere.
The demons.
Plotting in the shadows. They're decentralized by nature.
Nice.
No one organization to rule them all. Just a common...
But let me get this straight.
Anarchist?
The terrorists called themselves homo demons?
The future. If we Americans don't come together again, humanity won't survive. I carried my mother's message to people all across the country. But not everyone was willing to accept it.
Deal with it.
More than a few would rather stay isolated. Keep to themselves. Go it alone.
More power to them.
Like you, Sam. They think that America can only be rebuilt by force, by men who tell them what to do, who take away their freedom and put them in shackles.
What'd you put on me? Huh? You know better than the demons. Just another kind of cult.
The dude.
They're not shackles, Sam. They're a symbol of our bonds. That's what we need right now. Not to stand apart, but to come together. To form chiral knots and reconnect.
Sam, we want you to go west and finish what Emily started.
Sounds like a problem.
The people she left behind have
Give me
been hard
money.
at work, setting up chiral network terminals.
Mining is gone.
But these terminals are still isolated.
Everything is additive manufactured now.
And for that,
post-scarcity,
you'll need a Cupid.
It is, but also everyone's dead.
This contains all the necessary security and operations protocols to integrate a terminal into the chiral web. Take the Cupid west, Sam, and reconnect.
It's called a Cupid.
Nation. And when you get to Edge Knot City, find Emily and bring her home.
See how it's floating?
Find who? Found her.
After that, I'll take over the presidency and carry on Mother's work to save the country.
This was Bridget's dying wish. This is how we'll move forward.
Please, Sam. We need you.
I'm Sam Porter Bridges now. I'm not a Strand. Hell, I'm not even part of this outfit. You all saw to that. I'm not getting involved with you or anyone else ever again.
Fair enough.
Wait!
Pop off, Queen. What?
See? It's like I'm not even here. Same as it ever was.
Sam! Sam! Hold on. Stop! Listen to me. America needs you.
I don't give a shit.
Covering the world in cable didn't bring an end to war and suffering. Don't act surprised when it all comes apart if you try to do it again. Round and round it goes. Connect, reconnect, it's not that simple.
All right, Sam. Just take it easy. I get it. You don't have to commit to anything now. Why not get some rest?
Good idea. We all need our sleep. Leave it too long and you're liable to reconnect with the other side. The necessary maintenance has been completed.
Why are you shaking my
Various
baby? Only I can
adjustments
shake my
are
baby.
made for your benefit. You can use it again. For once, it would seem that Dooms and BBs are a good combination.
The fuck is a doom?
It's the chiral allergy.
Ah.
Or perhaps the two of you have something of an affinity for one another.
Hold on. Where is it? Sex is only for children. You wanna come up too, little girl? Huh? There's not enough space for you, this fucking goober. What?
See, but now he has the dream catcher instead of the Cupid on. And but the first dream you had when you reincarnated, you had the Cupid on already.
Listen, you are Sam Strand.
See how red his shoulders are from the straps? Carrying shit.
My name is Sam Porter Bridges.
It's a funny word, Strand. A strand is part of rope or bond, while stranding means being washed up on the shore.
Beach?
And being stranded is when you can't go home. I'm stranded now, Sam. Here on the shore of the Pacific.
You figured it out.
Thousands of miles away. But our
What you want,
bond
Sticky Dog?
still holds.
There's not enough space for you here.
You're free, but we're still connected.
Don't touch me.
Don't tell me we're not.
Can you Stop it, please. Huh?
She's dressed black now. Your clothes are red. Your clothes are black.
Get him off.
Now her clothes are red again.
What is happening? Did you get him?
Come back, Sam.
Did you get him? You told him? Huh? You balked him? Yeah.
Bro, you gotta pay attention.
I'm paying attention.
I'll be waiting for you.
Yummy, tasty dog. Make you into a nugget. Eat you up. Cook you in the oven. Maybe the air fryer. Dog nuggets. What's dog meat in Chinese again?
Wait.
Good morning, Sam.
Look at his dick. Zoom in on his dick.
This is Die Hardman. You were out like a log. Must have been beat. Private rooms come with all the basic amenities. Shower, toilet, etc. Drop in when you need to rest. Inspect your gear, review info, or whatever else. If you have any questions, feel free to ask our staff. But before you do, why not check things out for yourself? See how Bridges operates these days.
Just wait till Die Hardman finishes talking, then he might... Yeah, there he goes. Now he's reacting. Go ahead, keep looking at it. Look again. Look again at his dick. Keep zooming in on his dick. Watch what he'll do.
Well, he just keeps doing it.
Just wait. Just keep trying to stare at his dick.
That's amazing.
But see, they were just sitting here watching him. So all these things were just Norman Reedus just doing random shit because he got bored because they would make him sit here for hours on end.
Hilarious.
But that's the whole point is they wanted him to look more natural because they would film him for hours to get all the fucking...
Hilarious.
So he looks like he's just in a room chilling, you know? So it's like gives more depth and reality to the character. Because they actually filmed him for 10 hours.
Crazy.
This case will remove any chiral matter still clinging to your suit.
Oh.
Speaking of suits, blue is for delivery personnel, red for medical, orange for corpse disposal, and black for security.
Even though you can change the color scheme of the suit. Or you can only change the color scheme of some things, not the suit, maybe.
Sam, this is Deadman. I calibrated your BB based on physiological data we collected from you earlier. It's still just the best guess, though. After you take it out for a spin, we can check if you're in sync and tweak the BB sensitivity as needed.
Why do I have all the suits?
They'll disappear after this. Your weapons will be here after this.
There. Believe we've met. I oversee
I'm Foot Girl.
operations as well as maintenance and repairs. Nice to have you on board. I'm Mama, in case I didn't mention it before. Those there are strands. Not just used for packing, by the way, but for identification too. Take a closer look and you'll see. See the red there? That's your blood.
Okay.
You can actually use your strand to fight You can tie people up with it and stuff. You can use the rope as a weapon, kind of, if you have nothing else. I mean, you can always punch them too, but you can use the rope.
Sam, Hartman here, researcher devoted to uncovering the secrets of the beaches and the death
This is where the ad would be.
as well as those of doomed and repatriates. When you relieve yourself, a certain amount of chiral matter is flushed from your system. Chiral matter can adversely affect hormone secretion and nervous function. There's a correlation between exposure and the development of phobias, as well as, in extreme cases, violent and suicidal impulses. Chiralium contamination is postulated as a trigger for the onset of dooms. Allow me to collect a sample.
I like trains.
Cyclops there. They provide
You hear that? He just explained everything.
Yeah.
You weren't paying attention, were you?
I've been listening. Don't worry.
What did he say?
Pissing flushes the system.
No. He explained why you get chiral allergies and why you're suicidal.
Oh, that's fine. It's a mental disorder, is it?
No.
Well.
BB likes that.
How do I stop this? Fucking mirror that makes itself a mirror is kind of cool.
And takes pictures of you?
No, it's just a camera. Give me another one.
I think you still have the stamina boost from earlier.
I know. I just want one. Not supposed to have more than 2 a day. Is that how he drank it in the capture? Weird.
Yeah.
With that terminal there, you can browse the bridge's database, which has info on a range of subjects. You don't have clearance for everything, but there's still plenty you might find informative.
Give me the clearance.
Now what? I do shit with that.
Yeah, it's just like a... Like, you can view the collectibles and shit, and it's not really relevant. You just leave.
Wrong one.
I said leave, not invite Die Hard Man in.
Well, have you had a chance to think it over? Chock full of chiralium, but safe for you Dooms guys to wear. That's all you'll need to go forth and reconnect the world. To make us whole again.
I'm a porter. Don't care about connecting anything. We're making knots.
Why
is he beeped? We scared of the beep.
Why is knots in capitals? What's it stand for?
Oh, Capital Knot City? It's a knot in the Strand. It just means there's a connection there.
No. Every time they say not.
Yes, Capital Knot is the name of the city.
No, it's capitalized. The word is capitalized.
Yes, a knot is a city. So it's capital. It's a proper name.
Listen up, Sam. Terminal.
It's an acronym.
People built in the
They're
towns
all
and cities
Oh, it's all capitalized. Yeah, I don't know what it stands for.
are called knots. The infrastructure's there, but the Cairo network is offline. Right now, it's only capable of transmitting voice communications. Sometimes wired, sometimes wireless. And it's
Shush!
data.
My mum just got here, so chuck another video on it or something.
I'm Rachel Maddow. If you're just tuning in, we are following the breaking news that U.S. bombers carried out strikes today at 3 Iranian nuclear sites. One at Natanz, a site that had previously been hit by Israel. Israel and Iran have been trading strikes since Israel's surprise attack last Friday. Israel has already attacked the site at Natanz. Now the United States has done so as well. Another nuclear site near Isfahan in Iran. And also, according to the president, the facility called Fordo, which is a deeply buried facility. And that's important tactically because the U.S. military is believed to have essentially unique targeting capacity to hit a site like that. It is a deep underground facility. The United States has essentially developed weapons specifically to target facilities like that one. And so these B-2 bombers that have reportedly carried out these strikes tonight in Iran are aircraft with capacity that no other military in the world really has. Now, common wisdom about this president, about the political movement that he leads,
Meadows, people
is that
titled
he is
this,
supposedly,
quote, "We are now at war with Iran." Like, is that not irresponsible to do?
isolationist, that he is supposedly anti-war. That has never been exactly right. That's always been kind of a lazy common wisdom. In less than 6 months back in office, he has threatened military action against Panama, against Canada, against Denmark in order to seize Greenland. He has bombed Yemen over and over and over again, and now he appears to have entered the United States military into a war in Iran.
No.
Something that neoconservatives have thrilled to for, I guess, 2 generations now. A lot of commentary around the Trump phenomenon and Trump's politics would suggest that he has risen in opposition to the neoconservatives who have advocated for this type of war since essentially the Iranian Revolution in 1979. But since 1979, the U.S. military has not engaged directly with Iran. But Donald Trump has done so tonight. Donald Trump has ordered U.S. military bombing raids on Iran. We are now in war with Iran. President Trump announced the strikes on his niche social media platform, which is called Truth Social. He said in that post, quote, "We have completed our very successful attack on the 3 nuclear sites in Iran, including Fordo, Natanz, and Esfahan. All planes are now outside Iran airspace. A full payload of," inexplicable all capital letters, "bombs." It's not an acronym, he's just spelling it in all capital letters. "A full payload of bombs was dropped on the primary site, Fordo. All planes are safely on their way home. Congratulations to our great American warriors. There is not another military in the capital world that could have done this." And then he says in all capital letters, "Now is the time for peace!" Exclamation point. "Thank you for your attention to this matter." The president, in his quirky spelling and delivery, delivering the most sober possible message to the American people, who have been largely opposed to and afraid of a potential U.S. war with Iran, again, for generations. Donald Trump has now started it. We're expecting President Trump to address the nation just about an hour from now, talking about this decision. Well, of course, we'll bring you that live when it happens. Joining us now from Washington, D.C. is NBC News White House correspondent Monica Alba. Monica, thanks very much for being with us. I know this is crunch time. What can you tell us about this decision tonight and what we know about the potential scope of this military engagement?
Yeah, Rachel, good to be with you. Look, this is an incredibly consequential decision of a massive scale for any president, but of course, in particular for this one who had been touting the fact that he was going to maybe give Iran as much as 2 weeks to see if a diplomatic solution could be possible. We knew that there were European leaders huddling with Iranian officials in Geneva as recently as yesterday. And he was even arguing from the tarmac when he was traveling yesterday and on Air Force One that perhaps that was a possibility. But he had been also very clear that it was likely that if he didn't get the terms of a deal that he was potentially pursuing here, that the U.S. military could get more involved. Now, he's going to lay out, I'm told, his rationale to the American people for this when he does speak at 10 p.m. And he is going to, of course, talk about what this means in this moment. I'm told by a senior White House official that as of right now, he and the country does not and should not expect additional strikes. Again, at this moment, this has obviously been unfolding in real time, can change incredibly quickly, but that is the posture as of, again, this second. And we know that the president also just a couple of hours ago had a conversation with Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu of Israel. We know that this was a U.S. military operation that was heavily coordinated with Israel. They obviously were briefed on every step of the way. They knew this was happening. It was done, again, in a highly coordinated fashion. And that's not surprising. The president has been in touch with the prime minister pretty much every day over this last week or so when it comes to this conflict. And I can also tell you, Rachel, that he was traveling back from his property in Bedminster, New Jersey. He returned to Washington around 5:30 p.m. this evening, and he went to the Situation Room where he monitored much of this in real time, again, with some of his top national security advisors, and where we know that this is something that will be planned. It's going to continue to take place throughout the evening. We know that tomorrow he has another National Security Council meeting, and to the point that you started this show with about this question of the U.S. effectively being at war with Iran right now, this is a president that's going to need to come out and tell the American people why he made that decision, why this posture was one he felt was inevitable. And you're already seeing a lot of lawmakers, and a bipartisan effort, we should point out, raising questions about this and using this kind of military authority without that congressional approval. We know there had been a resolution that had been in the works over the last couple of days to see if that could be put up for a vote next week that was anticipating this potentially. But again, this is President Trump's maybe perhaps most consequential decision of this second term. Of course, there were many in the first term, but this is also a person who we need to remind everybody as a candidate repeatedly campaigned on and against ending all foreign wars and not pushing the U.S. further into these kinds of military entanglements overseas. So I think there's a lot of questions tonight about his approach to all of this. But I can also tell you, Rachel, just from talking to my White House sources a short time ago, they're very pleased with the fact that this was able to be carried out covertly, that it didn't appear that anything leaked, and that they were able to do this and keep U.S. military and U.S. personnel who were involved as safe as possible throughout the evening for now. Rachel.
Monica, this is both a communications, White House communications question and also sort of a strategic question, which is that I know that I'm sure that the White House has seen the American public polling on this and knows that this is an unpopular move. The president has been so opaque, almost teasing in his remarks to reporters about how nobody knows what I'm going to do. The White House hasn't made an effort to try to publicly sell to the American people the necessity of a strike like this. They've done the strike now, and we don't know, again, if this will just be a one-off or this is the start of a longer engagement. Once you've bombed another country, you don't necessarily get a say as to how much war you end up with them in. Is there a sense at the White House that there is going to be, they meant to, they now plan to try to do more communication to the American people as to why this is necessary, why this is our war. The Secretary of State, for example, Marco Rubio, has argued essentially the opposite to the American people in very recent days.
Yeah, just as recently as about a week ago, when this conflict really began in earnest and all of the fire was being exchanged between Iran and Israel, that was the top line from many White House officials and senior aides, saying that this was something where the U.S. was assisting Israel in its defense as missiles and drones were coming in from Iran, but that it wouldn't go beyond that and that this was Israel's conflict to manage. So you're right to note that there was a shift in that pretty dramatically, and the president began to say that he was very concerned about Iran's ability to build.
We bring in now Lucas Tomlinson. He is live outside the White House tonight. Lucas, I'm sure probably a lot of activity in there.
There's no question, Sean. We're about 45 minutes away from President Trump addressing the nation from the White House after those unprecedented strikes against Iran's nuclear enrichment sites, 3 in all in Isfahan, Fordo, and Natanz. And you mentioned the 6 bunker-busting bombs, Sean, that the president told you about. That means 3 B-2 bombers were involved in the strikes tonight, because each B-2 bomber can only carry 2 of those 15-ton bunker-busting bombs. So that means 3 B-2 bombers were involved. And as we heard from Jennifer's reporting, it's likely deception was involved. Everyone woke up this morning to chatter about these 6 B-2 bombers flying west over the Pacific, refueling over Hawaii at about 11 p.m. But it's clear now that those were decoys and that another flight of B-2s flew east, likely 3 of them. When you said 6 bunker-busting bombs were dropped, that flight that went east went to the target and annihilated Fordo, as we're hearing, likely destroying Iran's nuclear enrichment program. As you mentioned, for 11 years, President Trump has made clear that Iran will not have a nuclear weapon. That was his red line, and tonight he enforced it. You mentioned the 30 Tomahawks fired from submarines. Of course, an Ohio-class guided missile submarine, the old Ohio-class ballistic missile subs that were converted, Sean, each one carries 154 Tomahawks, so it's likely the strike came from there. Not sure if USS George or Florida is patrolling in the area, but those are converted Ohio-class boats. Of course, attack submarines typically carry Virginia-class, LA-class attack boats carry about a dozen Tomahawk cruise missiles. So it could have been a pair of attack submarines, or most likely one of those converted Ohio-class guided missile submarines that took out that site. What's notable, Sean, is today President Trump had 3 opportunities to address the press. He declined each time. Perhaps a signal, looking back, that something was up. And of course, he always speaks to the press. And also, let's not forget, just a few days ago on Thursday in the White House, Caroline Leavitt at the podium said she had a message from President Trump. She said that a decision on Iran will be made within 2 weeks. And now it is very clear there's a lot of emphasis on the word within, because we're now just 2 days since that statement. And this unprecedented strike was made against Iran, knocking out Iran's nuclear sites, likely setting back that program for years, decades, or perhaps ever.
And Lucas, we got to remember, too, it was only 24 hours after the president made that statement that the Iranians said they would not have a negotiation at all. So they gave their answer almost immediately.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis. You will not get it anywhere else.
Nobody tell him. What happened?
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. Should be back to regular scheduled programming. All interruptions have been made. Put my drinks in there.
Oh boy, here we go. We were up to like 15 viewers before you paused.
Found it. Let me channel my best shoe on head and get some trash tags on.
We almost had 15 viewers before you paused.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Well, there's nothing I can do about it.
So, unless the necessary data is stored on site, our chirograms won't show up. Emily and the other Bridges members you've seen around the place are grams generated with local data, in case you didn't know. Anyway, all you've got to do is find the knot, connect your Cupid, and bring chiral communications online. Once you connect it to the terminal, you'll be able to initiate zero-time massive data transmission with the UCA network. And just like that, you'll reconnect us not only to each other, but to our past. All the lost and fragmented junk data will be compiled and restored, like bringing a dinosaur.
What happened? Connection fell out. I can't hear anything. I don't know what you're doing, but we can't hear you. Epic.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
$4.6 billion years of history on Earth. All the wisdom and knowledge we lost since the death Stranding will be ours again. And that, my friend, is how we'll beat this thing.
Uh-huh.
Once you establish chiral communications, generating grams won't be an issue. You'll also be able to use chiral printers. Won't be long before we're able to send all kinds of things through the wire.
Except anything original. Or that's got a soul. Nothing real. Just copies.
True. Which is why we'll still need porters like you. Before and after we're made whole, we'll need men in the middle.
No rest for the wicked, huh?
Yeah, well, idle hands and all that. We'll give you the details at the dispatch terminal. Make sure you check it upstairs. Drop's waiting up there, too.
These shoes look like they've done some serious miles. Shall I dispose of them?
Wait. Hold on. There's something I want you to look into. My blood seemed to set those things off. Happened more than once.
Set them off? How do you mean?
I don't know. You took my blood, didn't you? You tell me.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
Hello, baby.
I'm sorry, Lisa. Don't worry. We'll take care of him. I promise you. Maybe.
This is what my chinchilla sees. BB.
Chinchilla can.
Sam, this is Die Hardman.
Thanks.
Your current objective is to extend the chiral network from here to Port Knot City. I don't think you can make a beeline straight for it. Signal won't carry that far. To cover the distance, we need to utilize knots. Think of it like tying ropes together to make a longer rope. The first of these knots is a Bridges Way station. Go ahead and take a look at the order. Deliver whatever they need and connect the Cupid.
Uh-huh.
Sam. Make sure to review them before getting underway.
Why?
Sure. Sam, we've supplied you with some rope and a ladder for this run. They should help with the steeper inclines. Right now, I figure you're thinking.
Oh, I can take multiple ladders. Okay.
Yeah, you can take whatever you want. As long as you have the materials to produce the goods.
Oh god.
You should probably get a pair of shoes too. if they let you. You have a bootstrap where you can hang shoes from.
Mm.
Sam, right?
Just hold X to load all. Does it have shoes?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So if you go into the gear menu, which is one of the buttons that you have, it might be on the D-pad there, it might be in cargo. There's a button, auto arrange weight.
Sure.
And that will balance it for you.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Liebe Geschmack.
Sam, triple checked your loadout, I take it?
Lol.
Yeah, and you'll see places where other people have peed.
Okay.
And then you can pee on those locations to get super pee.
Cool.
You'll also see, I think it's the other way, that's into the city. You'll also see where people have rested.
Mm.
There'll be little stone towers.
Have a pleasant journey. Sam, you see that sign someone left over there? You can leave some of your own if you like. Messages, warnings, words of encouragement, whatever comes to mind.
You can use the watchtower there if you want to.
I already did.
Yeah, you can just use it to plot, though.
Sam, even the best porters have been known to lose their cargo. But you're better than the best. You've got what it takes to finish what they started. If you come across any abandoned shipments, consider taking them to their intended destination.
It's easier than you might think. See, all our packages are tagged with bridges.
Just jump across.
Tracking. And your OJA deck is equipped with a scanner which might detect set IDs. Which is a roundabout way of saying, but
Lol.
that thing on your shoulder can help you locate mislaid shipments.
Remember, Sam, every parcel is a promise made to a person in need. And they're counting on you to deliver.
So you don't have to pick any of this up. Sometimes it can be useful items, but the only thing you get for making these deliveries is more of your score raised.
Yeah, okay.
So it's a completionist type thing.
Mm. Just saying what it is.
It'll tell you from pretty far away. Sometimes it's just delivery goods. Sometimes it's items. But there's also little post boxes that people will drop cargo in.
Mm.
So you can leave cargo behind that will help people out. This is one of them right here. So you can. It's a personal locker to this mailbox.
Okay.
So if you know you're going to be backtracking through a place, you can potentially put stuff in there. But anything you deliver to that mailbox, well, not that one because it's the tutorial, but future mailbox, if your mailbox goes into other people's games, they can put deliveries in it too.
Okay.
And you all share it. So like all those dropped cases, you can put them in there to deliver them later, just so you have them collected.
Sam, if you come up against a sheer cliff or a steep slope, don't forget about the ladder we issued you.
Thanks.
Be sure to try it out. I'd be interested to see what use as a seasoned pro like you might find for it.
Look, so it's leaving a. You can leave signs and clues for people too, like Dark Souls.
Over here!
Cool. I don't care.
See, here's the edge of the network.
That seems like a problem.
No, you got rope. What's interesting here is this is like an alternate path. The path without climbing will always have BTs on it.
Oh, really?
So they kind of like incentivize you to kind of climb this area to learn how to use the gear, but you don't have to. Just let go. What's the worst that could happen?
I'd have to do it all again.
You could die.
Get it together.
I full live them.
I was just explaining that you have the anti-temper seals on your packages will progressively turn red.
Yeah.
On impact.
Oh.
Eyes open, dumbass.
Whoops.
Everything's okay.
Stop crying, stupid baby. Good. He's asleep. Did you say the arm thing was like?
Yeah, it becomes a mobile.
Yeah, funny.
Well, also, it's like Kojima wants men to experience pregnancy. We gotta cross the river here.
Still can't get it.
You can use a ladder to cross.
Yeah, good ladder.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's so funny how the mechanics of just using ladders is somehow fun in this game. Like, it's so much fun to make a little ladder path across all the rivers.
A slip in the water.
Like, you definitely don't need to drop a ladder there. You can just walk across. But...
Seems important.
No, they're little collectibles. Gives you fan art or concept art.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
Like, for example, I want to say that upgrading this place and making deliveries here to upgrade it, it just gives you alternate colors for your backpack or something.
Yeah, okay.
Certain ones do give you good items, though.
Delivering cargo.
Thank you. We've all been feeling the loss of Central Knot City. No one seemed to know what it meant for the organization, or the UCA, or us. The oxytocin will take the edge off, and that'll be a big help. Won't be long before we're back on track.
Yeah, oxytocin. So it's a sub-commentary on how algorithms have driven us to care about likes.
Everything looks to be in good order. And soon our way station will be too, I hope.
So oxytocin gives people relief from the addiction to the social media algorithm that rewards you with likes, with dopamine.
Less than 50% damage. Hell yeah.
Sam Porter Britches. The man with the pants.
You're with the second team, right? Where are the others?
Dead. Caught in the void out.
No way. That one blast got them all? And what, they just sent you out on your own? I mean, if it was just a delivery, that'd be one thing. Porters come through from time to time, but the second team was meant
You can actually...
to connect us up.
There's NPC porters.
We've been waiting for help for 3 years.
And you can trade with them. They'll give you like a random piece of cargo.
I've got the
And if you put cargo down, they'll pick it up.
So it's true. I finally got it working. Well, then you just might be the answer to my prayers. So what are you waiting for? You put us on the goddamn grid.
You're fucking talking, dumb cunt.
Yeah, it's a local connection.
Try shutting the fuck up, and I will.
Hell yeah, Ohio.
Connection to capital, not city, confirmed. It's really happening. Just like Amelie promised. We can finally do what we came here to do. Hey, you're headed west, right? Gonna be a lot of people happy to see you. Guess you'll keep on until you hit the coast, huh? Which means you'll get to see Amelie in person. Oh, that's something. That is really something.
All right, put your dick back in your pants.
Me, I've never met her. Only seen her holo messages back when I was with the first expedition. Well, anyway, you best be careful on the road. There's some bad people out there. More than good, some say. But I don't need to tell you that.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Sam. By bringing that way station into the Cairo network, you've put it in direct.
That was foreshadowing.
What's back here in Capital Knot City?
Right. What's next?
West of the way station are a couple of structures our previous expedition put in place, and beyond them is your next destination, Fort Knot City. It's on the shore of a crater lake that formed after the first void outing. Your objective is to link up Fort and Capital Knot. But to do that, you'll need to utilize our facilities as additional waypoints. They'll be essential for establishing a stable connection. Given the distance we need to cover, we're looking at using a distribution center and a power station, as to which you should head for first. Start with the distro center. We've got some cargo that needs delivering anyway. Check the nearby delivery terminal to pick it up.
Good work. New order available. Please act.
Your hard work's paying off. Thanks to the increase in network capacity. Should prove useful.
So all they're saying is now that they're connected to the network, structures that have been placed by other people at this point in the game will show up for you.
Okay.
It is like locked though, so it's like it's only people who have reached this point. So people who have gotten further, their structures shouldn't spawn.
See. It goes.
But it depends. Yeah, so the PCC is your additive manufacturer, and then there's 3 ropes per case. Right? So you only need 1 rope case. You get 3 out of them.
Sam, you could use that PCC to build a post box.
Fuck post boxes.
I agree.
The PCC isn't really useful at this point in the game. But they're just showing it to you.
Sure.
Order assigned.
Why not?
See, you got a lot of weight.
Sam.
I didn't say what the weight number was.
Oh, it's like if you, anytime you start walking, it should blink. It'll tell you when you're getting to capacity. It tells you how much you can carry.
Yeah, I've got like
when you start the mission. So it blinked yellow, showing that you're going to be affected stamina wise.
Uh-huh.
I love that. Like, I understand why people would find this really annoying. I'm gonna call those people not real gamers. Okay? But, like, the fact that you have to plan and bring everything with you, and there's, like, a cost to bringing too much shit with you. Like, that shit is good game design. And anyone who's against it is not a real gamer.
I think
they're like
for games like
they're
Call
a
of
slop consumer.
Yes, exactly. Essentially exactly what I was saying.
So if you look back the way you came, there should be new structures there now, placed by other people.
Ooh. Mule boot.
Mm-hmm. You can raise the tower too. You might be able to see a little bit beyond that gap. But the watchtowers are pretty useful if you really need to plan a route. But normally, like, honestly, the game is so easy. You put shit on your back, you walk to the location, you know?
Hey,
if shit goes south, there's no real consequence, you know? There's a few quests where you can fail, and it just starts it over. That's it. Like, there's no... It's not a hard game. And that's what's cool about it, too. It's like, it's so mechanically dense, and also it's got that, like, Stardew Valley relaxation aspect.
Like cozy game shit.
Yeah. Like, there's a, virtual photography.
Sure.
It's like, there's people who do, like, screenshots from in-games. It's like a hobby thing, you know? Like, you'll have bloggers do it.
Sure.
And fans and stuff. So, but, like, they built it in mind for that type of photography. And, Kojima posts pictures that are taken in the game all the time.
What was that?
Heads up, Sam. Your
You just
cargo.
got hit.
Move.
They pinged you.
Now.
You're inside a different network.
Get to your destination ASAP if you don't want to get caught.
They're gonna come for you now. They're gonna hunt you. You're being hunted.
That's fine. I'm on the right track anyway. Well, there's people. That's why. Those people were.
Yeah, this is their network.
Well, one of them had boots. I want those boots. Can I drop my shit so I can fight them?
You can just fight them with your shit on.
Yeah.
If anything, drop a ladder and use it as a weapon.
Oh.
So bring up your equipment wheel, ladder, and then move it to your hand. Oh.
Timefall. Timefall saved me.
Reverse rainbow. Yeah, they're scared of the timefall. You can still go raid their base, though.
Good thing it was raining. Even they know better than to mess with BTs.
I think, actually, getting to the next location, one of the side quests will be to raid their base.
Sam, remember that prolonged exposure to timefall damages cargo containers. Don't stay out in the rain any longer than you have to.
See, the ladder won't work. That's why the rope is there. Somebody was trying to forge the river here. You'll just drop it into the river.
I imagine you probably could do that.
Yeah, no, you'll just lose the ladder. It'll just stay there forever. Unless you delete it from your world. And that's the thing, too, is your structures take bandwidth as well. None of the bandwidth shit is explained. But...
How do I get out of the rain?
Background game design. How do you get out of the rain? Timefall is not random. It's going to be on certain areas of the map always. So you just walk out of the timefall zone normally. And people will put signs down when you're getting close to a place with timefall too. So as long as you're on the network, you'll know.
Where am I going to? There you go, here. I'll get that later.
You're going to that distro center.
Yeah.
What does the description on his canteen say? Because if the Monster Energy sponsorship is gone, then it shouldn't say the canteen transforms water into Monster Energy. What are you doing? Looking at a rock?
No, there was something here.
Oh, they're crypto bytes.
Yeah, it said eat one. I want to eat one, but it's not coming up anymore.
Yeah, they respawn. You can find them all over if you do your ping. They're just little. They give you like a little bit of health back.
Yeah.
But you can catch them and save them up. Like you can have unlimited, so you can just heal at any time by just chowing down on them.
I don't know what that's.
What's that?
Climbing anchor.
Yeah.
Is that blue bar on the left for cargo health?
There's boot. That's your boot health.
Okay.
The cargo has yellow tape on it. If the tape starts turning red, also it will get rusty if it's in the timefall too long because it ages the outside of the case. It's timefall resistant, but not proof.
Yeah, that's what they said. It's still going to get damaged.
Is that resins?
Yeah.
So all that's the materials, like resins especially, they help you build roads.
Mm-hmm.
But the entire first act has no roads.
What the fuck was that?
It means BTs are near you. It's your goosebumps.
Oh.
And also the rain will start on the screen. If you stand still and crouch, you can see them. So you'll know if they're close by. They can't see, only hear.
It's entertaining for people?
Yeah, bro, doesn't this game kick ass? Is this a fucking great game?
Yes. Nice.
Like the fact that like they literally made game science, like made up game science for why you as a player can respawn.
Mm-hmm.
It's not worth it. But you see, like the raining on your gear, how it's literally eroding it in real time.
Yeah, I've been watching. Oh my god.
This is like, you know, Kurdish Iran simulator right now. You have to avoid the Turks to get your fucking flat screens over the border.
Okay. I think I'm good.
I think after this they'll give you the the actual you'll be able to use your shit in piss as and it has like they don't damage the BTs, but you can get them to move.
Okay.
And then it's immediately not useful after that. Because they'll give you actual anti-BT weapons.
Hell yeah. Good ladder.
Yeah, that is a good ladder. And that's the thing, too, is if other people use your structure in their game and they like it, they can give you likes.
Yeah. Oh, good. The fuck, baby?
Something wrong, Sam?
I don't know. Kid doesn't look so hot.
Nothing to worry about. Its functions are temporarily suspended, but they can be restored. I can perform the necessary maintenance at a distribution center. Hurry, though.
There's the distro center right there.
When the strain on your BB exceeds sustainable levels, it triggers the production of harmful compounds, and the body, in essence, begins to attack itself. It's called autotoxemia. If your BB's not performing to spec, drop by your private room and see if the incubator helps.
So that section right there will always have BTs.
Yeah, okay. Oh, getting heavy. Lucky resins.
Just gotta cross some rocks.
Let's fucking go.
You can so pro tip. If you drop ladders here, you can then hold the resins in your hand. The two big ones you have, you can hold them in your hand and run across the ladder with those in your hands.
I figured you would be able to do that, but
because holding shit in your hands really helps you balance on ladders. So you can actually run across it faster if you have two cases in your hand.
Yeah. Nice. Hell yeah.
they're whatever, it tells you if they're medium heavy. So you can figure it out and easily identify the gear you want in your hand.
Mm-hmm.
And I think anything below medium can strap to your suit.
Yeah.
Or medium and below.
Oh.
Okay, you just hold them.
There we go. Hey, we're in business. Here we go. This is what we want. Very
See?
And scanning bridges ID.
Just using the weight of the packages can balance you.
Cargo verified. Thank you. Decontaminating suit. Rest is advised.
Oh. I'm not an errand boy. I'm a delivery guy.
Like a delivery boy? What if I don't want it? Then you'll be fired. Okay, from a cannon into the sun.
Way station folks told me all about you. Sam
Oh, he's in black.
The second expedition, right? The guy expanding the chiral network on his lonesome. When he's not out making deliveries. So would you bring us? Let's see it.
Generally,
Above and beyond.
any of these cutscenes
Must have had
aren't that important, but they are secondary stuff.
Mm.
They weren't joking when they said you were a legend.
Was it 15 viewers off YouTube or Twitch?
Combined.
Twitch has been pretty stable. It might have been more people on YouTube.
I think doing the movies, so we were doing shorter streams, I think that really hurt our growth. Like, so it's stagnated off by doing that, even though it was funner to do. But hey, if copyright didn't exist.
Yeah, I mean, we could still do the movie thing as like a Patreon or like a Discord thing, and we can promote it. They're like movies on Discord once every 2 weeks or something. We could add that as like a bonus or something. Join the Discord, fucking watch some sick movies.
Look at how unsorted your fucking cargo is.
Got Tennessee.
You know, it's like games like Resident Evil where you have to sort your inventory.
Hell yeah, fucking Tennessee's back online.
Sam, as always, thanks for bringing more folks into the UCA.
Wow, that was a long walk. That's crazy.
Can I fast travel?
Looks like we're on the chiral network.
Eventually.
Those you brought for our chiral printer. We can produce supplies from you here as needed. Think of it as our way of returning the favor.
Oh, great.
Now head west.
You might unlock it after.
Sounds like some anarchism. Some mutual aid.
The distro center's on the network.
Sam, do me a favor. Take your BB to a private room and connect it to the incubator.
Good work.
Activate the terminal again and deliver all the cargo you have. It'll put everything back into the network for you.
Good work, Sam.
Skip this. Skip this. Skip this. You can just confirm it all. And then all the materials you have, put them in there. You have to deposit them.
The recycle?
You can keep your you can keep the ladders, but all the materials, just recycle them. I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Very good.
What are you looking at, dog?
Right.
See, now that's added to the material count.
Okay.
Now, if you take a shit, you can then throw your shit at Ghost.
Dead man, you there? Little help? Okay, Sam. Remove the pod and connect it to that incubator.
Ten.
Good. A temporary excessive stress. Easily addressed if we return it to its mother's womb.
Mother?
Located in the capital Knot City ICU. Brain dead, of course.
You mean still mother?
Correct. A
You
still
hear that? Isn't that fucked up?
Yeah, that
connection
is
between
fucked
the
up.
world of the dead and the BB. And you, in turn, connect yourself to a BB, granting you the ability to sense BTs. These pods were designed to simulate the conditions inside a still mother's womb. BBs need to believe they're in one at all times to function properly. However, we can only maintain this deception for so long, which is why we must periodically update the environmental data by synchronizing it with a still mother via the chiral network. There.
Isn't his capture great, the guy who's doing him?
Now the pod is synchronizing with the still mother in capital Knot City and reconfiguring its settings based on the latest data. Returning your BB to the womb in this manner will temporarily reduce its stress levels. That being where it technically belongs, of course.
Kid looks happy.
I'll try adjusting the oxytocin dosage. Autotoxemia should set in much slower from now on. You should remember that BBs are just equipment. Try not to get attached. Each one has been physically removed from its still mother's womb, a process that renders them unpredictable and prone to failure. No BB on
Seems reliable.
in service for over a year. It may need to be retired before this expedition is over.
And then? You're saying there's no way to keep my BB alive?
It's an abortion.
You must understand.
It must be
Still a
aborted.
great deal we don't know about BBs.
You hear this?
As we expand the chiral network and recover more.
So now Sam is getting motivation to expand the network because he cares about the baby, not because of the people.
You asked me to look into why the BTs might be reacting to your blood. I spoke with Hartman.
we should have your results.
Hartman is the best character.
Anyway, get some rest. You and
Bro, his character's fucking insane. He's their expert on the beach.
Okay.
So he understands the afterworld more than anyone else.
Is it Charlie Day? If not, why not?
No, it's Nicholas Winding Refn.
Fucking
The
Charlie
guy
Day.
who directed Neon Demon.
No shit. That's hilarious.
And I think he's being captured by Darren Jacobs.
Okay.
Who is phenomenal.
Like you've seen Pacific Rim, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not the sequel, of course.
Now, Charlie Day was a very fucking weird cast for that movie. And his character in that movie is so fucking good that I want to see him as a scientist cast more. Like, so fucking good. Like, give me the crazy scientist. Do that. Every single time.
Get out of my room!
Still not chained up. Still can't leave. But if you can keep making connections, if you can get to me, we can go back east, back home. Thank you. I mean that.
Go away. Creep.
Fuck off.
There are fewer and fewer people in the cities these days. No one's having children anymore. But humans aren't made for living alone. They're supposed to come together, to help one another. And if we as a people can't do that, if we can't reconnect,
Then what?
well, it's like Bridget said.
Not Bridget.
Extinction.
Come on. Rebuilding America isn't going to get rid of the BTs. As long as they're still around, there's no escaping it.
But at least we'll have hope.
Interesting.
I'll be waiting, Sam.
What are you cacking? Is there a bug in your cage?
Waiting for you. Come and find me.
BB.
Dude. So I'm just reading. So Uber has like a rewards system, and it gives you bonuses and like discounts and shit. One of them is a 25% discount on tires, which includes all of like the dumb shit that like cost extra money, like the fitting, balancing, all that sort of stuff, all included. Like that's such a good fucking benefit. It also says like it's got like a language learning program as well, which I should
Take a shit.
Should I
You should take a shit.
I should learn Spanish.
Did they tell you that your poop can be thrown at things yet?
I don't believe so.
Hey,
there
it is. There is an ad. When you take a shit, you get his show advertised to you. Haha.
Pretty funny.
I don't know. It didn't say that it gave you the shit as a weapon, so I don't think you... I think all the shits you do take will be given to you later.
Can I leave now? Why can I not leave?
Yeah. Mm.
I have to look at everything again. Oh, I have to take a shower. Man, that shower probably smells like shit. I wonder if you can take a shit while the shower's running.
You think they're gonna get a foot shot in here?
I'll fucking... I tell you what.
Oh, he's explaining it.
I'll be taking a sample of your shower water in order to study the effects your bodily fluids might have on BT.
Study other people with dooms?
Everyone in Bridges, myself and Mama. Results thus far are inconclusive. But you possess other singular qualities, being a repatriate as well. I must confess to a measure of optimism.
Processing fluids.
Yes! There it is.
Dispensing.
There. Take the sample with you. Should the opportunity arise, try using it on a BT. I'm curious to see how they react. Who knows? May even prove beneficial to you. There was an old research paper detailing the effects of bodily fluids from individuals like us on BTs.
Come on them.
It is only by recovering these materials that we can unearth
Hit him with
the
a
knowledge of the
Spider-Man.
past. Not just the Death Stranding, but also the mystery of your body's
Ah!
even our dooms.
See you
Like
later.
in Silence of the Lambs.
There may well
Yes.
be hope for humanity. Sam, I have no interest in rebuilding America. I want to recover the past. Oh, it's almost time.
After you make your connections and nothing happens,
He's
then
gone,
what?
Sam.
I said, then what?
This is called foreshadowing.
Sam, sorry to bother you while you're taking a break, but I figured you'd want to hear this. No, maybe it'll help you rest easier. We received a number of messages addressed to you.
Uh-huh.
I've not taken a look myself,
Thanks.
but I gather they're mostly from your clients. You should see if they contain any useful information. Mail can be accessed via your cufflinks, as well as the terminal in your private room.
Yeah.
There's something else I'd like to share with you. With the Cairo network, we now have the power to reclaim our past. Data once thought lost forever from every corner of America.
Okay, reclaim our past or whatever.
Fragmented
Secure a future for our white children.
It's still a work in progress, of course. But as we expand the network and integrate more way stations in cities, we'll be able to recover more and more.
You should be able to leave now.
Such as the
Yeah.
previous expeditions, logs, and reports.
He's just yapping at you.
Back was lost when Central Knot City was destroyed.
I love that America
We've managed to
bombs Iran and then Trump tweets out, any retaliation will be met with force. Maybe you shouldn't have fucking bombed them, you stupid cunt.
You can tell how worried I am.
Yeah. Fucking insane. Like,
what's
okay.
more interesting is the political fallout, not not what Iran is going to do.
Like, try it, please. Give Trump justification for building that stupid fucking dome bullshit. Like, try it. See what happens. Like, we haven't seen America respond to them getting attacked for a hot minute. I'm going to reserve my opinions on what the US is capable of until we see it.
They're going to attack Americans inside the Middle East. If anything.
Yeah. But like my theory is that America tells you only so much. And this is not, and like obviously that's the case. Like America only tells you so much, but like specifically with military stuff, I think Boeing or Lockheed retired a secret jet that nobody fucking knew about, and the only reason we knew about it is because they announced it in the retirement party, right? If America can protect assets like that, are we really gonna say that America is at threat here? Like, the only one at risk here is Iran and the Iranian people, really.
Okay, go out the door.
But like, it's ridiculous.
Let's go.
Might make.
I don't care.
You can be yapping and walk in.
But yeah, so
Click
it's
the
like,
map.
I just think,
You didn't click the door.
no, I'm looking at the map. I can't do anything on the map.
No,
Useless. It's a useless
Yes.
fucking map.
it is. The door is what's useful. Alright, if none of the BB visions repeat, you're playing at optimal speed. If we see repeated visions, then it means we're taking too long.
This is what we agreed on. Everything.
Haven't seen this one.
That's Bridget's voice.
The woman in the mask has done nothing but lie to me.
Sam.
What?
How's it doing at the moment?
Before I answer that,
Something wrong?
when I hook up my BB, I see things.
What kind of things?
Like a face, someone I don't know, calling to me. There's this room, too, with other people talking, but I can't make out the words.
Lead-through effect. Didn't I warn you about this? You're mistaking the BB's memories for your own. They're false flashbacks, nothing more. Let me explain. A BB is harvested from its steel mother at around 28
Okay,
and placed in a pod.
that's fucked up, bro.
This is before it's even born. The procedure halts its development. But even at 28 weeks, its sensory systems have matured enough to process external stimuli. It is more than capable of encoding this information into memories, which can bleed into yours via your connection.
So who's the man I saw?
Someone from the medical team, maybe, or a BB technician, does it matter? The BB has been in circulation for a while now. It's been handled by a lot of people. How should I know which one made an impression?
'Cause you're the expert.
No one's an expert, Sam. BBs were developed decades ago in secret. They're your quintessential black boxes. We may use them, but we don't truly understand them. Believe me, I've been trying to learn more, but almost all of the old records are gone. If I find anything out, I'll tell you, all right? Dead man's honor.
Isn't that great?
Sam.
The experts in the game also don't know what's going on.
While you're resting, I ran some network diagnostics. Beryllium monitoring and holographic systems are nominal. Unfortunately, our printer is offline.
Great.
I know. After all the trouble you went through to bring us those materials. This one's on us. We ordered a part a while back, but it never arrived.
Let me guess, you want to go get that part?
Communicate with the chiral network. Mules must have snatched it, caught that porter en route or something. If I'm right, they'll have taken it to their drop site, which is smack dab in the middle of their territory. Don't suppose you'd be up for stealing us our property back? Can't think of anyone more qualified than you.
Don't fucking gas me up.
Now, I just want to be clear. Your only mission objective is to just go to the end of the map here and go to Port Knot City.
Mama's added a watchtower schematic to your PCC.
There, now you can make watchtowers.
Consider fabricating one. Never know when you'll need to recon an area.
So, you're going to need to bring the materials to print that watchtower.
Mama's added. If you don't, never know.
I don't know how much it costs, but if you go outside and build one, then you can learn.
I don't need 3 of these.
Yeah, you'll need... I mean... Yeah, I normally... they get more useful when you get to the second act.
I can just pull these out of a locker at any time, right?
If you have materials to manufacture them, you can make them at any fabrication center.
Okay.
But you'll find them. All the resources you'll find out there.
A crystal collector. As the name
There you go.
It provides secure storage for any crystals you gather.
I think the crystals are... Oh, there he is.
Describe your quarry. Chiral crystals appear gold to the naked eye and are frequently found in formations resembling human handprints. Surrounding rocks and debris tend to float a few feet above the ground. And they are most commonly found in areas with high precipitation. Got all that? Rain, floating rocks, golden handprints. That's your trifecta. Look for these three things and you'll...
Sure.
Order assigned.
Doesn't work.
What?
Fabricator.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
When you accept a mission, you can make...
No, the fabricator's offline.
Oh, they need you to get the thing from the mules to bring the fabricator online. Hey, look, a bike.
Yeah.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
It's out of batteries. You'll have to charge it. How do you charge it? The PCC might have a structure. If you pull it out, there's a
Sam,
recharging structure.
chiral crystals are pretty small and can be difficult to spot with the naked eye. I'd advise you to use your ultra deck to point you in the right direction.
You have to switch the structure.
In a wider area, though, you might consider building a watchtower and relying on its sensors.
Nope, you can only do the watchtower right now. I think if you do the quest, it will give you one. That's just teasing you, showing you that, hey, you're gonna get a motorcycle soon, you just need to get something to plug it in.
Well, now I'm gonna go get those boots.
Did you take the quest?
Yeah.
You wanna, if you see a piece of cargo and you hold it in your hand, I can show you a neat little momentum thing you can do. This is just your personal locker.
Yeah, I put my fucking things in there, so they're not there. What the fuck?
No. It's only local to this one.
Oh. Lame. Okay, I gotta see too.
What did it say? I can't even read.
The fuck was that?
Your goosebumps.
Does it do this cinematic shit every fucking time?
Yes.
Yeah, I feel you.
But that's actually shortened. It was much longer the first time. I don't think you brought the piss with you.
No, I might not have.
You can really just run right through here, as long as you dodge them, and don't run directly into them.
Like that?
Yeah. No, but keep running. You gotta avoid their footprints. You're walking into another one now. There you go. Just run right through.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
There literally is a path. Like, you'll learn it, and you'll be able to run straight through. You can't cross that shit. You gotta run through them. You're almost out. It's literally right up here. You can literally sprint past them. Don't stop, just keep running. See how you stopped instead of run? See, I told you were at the edge.
Is this a horror game?
Kinda. Whoa.
What the fuck happened there?
You slipped because it's wet. Why are you grabbing a rope? You want to cross the river? Wow, great.
Wow.
That's the technique right there. When a ladder won't let you cross.
Works for me.
You're almost out. It's literally just a little bit further to get out of the rain.
Breathe easy, Sam. You're clear of BG territory. The Death Stranding's to blame for all of this. The gazers, the fall of America, everything. It warped the world beyond recognition. Humanity had to scramble like rats fleeing a sinking ship. But there's nowhere else to go. There's no future living like this. If we're to survive, we need to find another way. A way to overcome the BGs. The Death Stranding, a whole damn mess.
That was risky.
Yeah, I mean, this game is all about risk management.
For a game that's just walking, I'm actually really enjoying it.
I know, right? It's genius.
I fucking hate walking. I got shit to do. Fuck.
Oh. So put a ladder in your hand so you can beat them with it.
Where are they?
They just pinged you.
No, I know. I don't see them yet.
There's something. So hold that in your hand. That object. Now, if you punch and then let go of the trigger while you punch, you'll throw it. Right? So you can literally just nail them in the face as they run up to you.
That's great.
That's the pro move. They can't do shit about it.
Oh my god. Ow. Come here. Missed him. King it. Yeah, it's fucking. That's what I thought, bitch. Give me those boots.
And I think if you raid their base, it's where the fabricator that he needs is.
Yeah.
Here comes another one.
Alright, listen. Sure, we'll take that one too. Give me that.
And then you can also, if you use the strand, you can hold it out, and when they come at you, you can do a parry.
Okay.
And you'll, like, tie them up, like Batman. But you'll get a bola gun.
Them hitting me has knocked shit off my pack. Why are these guys orange?
Oh, because if they're just mules, they're just a type of enemy.
Yeah. Like, what's
their
do I have to get rid
their
of them?
lore is that
Knock them
they're
out.
like ex-delivery boys who have gone crazy and they're obsessed with packages now.
Oh, that's funny.
So if they see a delivery boy, they must get his packages, so they store it in their locker.
That's great.
But it's just like, when it's like, how deep do you really want a game mechanic to be explained, you know?
Yeah.
They're an enemy that steals your packages because it's something to get in the way.
I still haven't made it to this post box.
Yeah, just go right up there. That's their base. You'll be able to see it if you, like, scan. See how it's orange?
Yeah,
That
I see it, yep.
lets you know those are mules. So you could put a ladder there.
Nah! No!
Put a ladder.
Oh my god. I will get up here. Hell
I mean, you can get up there with a ladder. It just makes it easier.
Yeah, chill out, baby.
You know, it's like never not be laddering.
Shake the baby.
This is just, you know, like a corporation cannot make this, you know? Like, the whole shaking baby mechanic.
Hmm. Yeah, that would get cut.
Why is it there? Why not, bro? Isn't it an interesting thing? Who cares? They should all be dead. Oh no, there's still one. He exploded. I think you can use the rope to sneak up on people too, but
Interesting.
I
I was
don't
hoping that I
remember.
could assassinate him, but it just seems
I
like...
think you can if you have the rope
Mm.
equipped. But it's been years since I played this, so...
Hey, buddy. That is probably...
A lot of times these guys will also have a truck.
Okay.
So you'll run into their base and literally steal all their materials and put them in their truck and then drive that truck back to your base.
Okay, so I'm gonna keep carrying the broken one so I can keep throwing it at people.
Yeah.
Because honestly, that's one of the best attacks I've ever seen in a video game. That's fucking great.
Oh, it's so good. See, and if you already placed the ladder, you would have less weight now.
Mm. Great.
What's still in there? Can you even get everything out of the locker?
Yeah.
I think you didn't confirm it.
I definitely did.
It's all still in there.
Go the fuck away. Okay. Auto arrange? Yes. This. There, by here.
Just leave it.
Right. No, this is a broken one. So,
yeah, but you're not going to fight anymore, guys.
Oh, am I?
Nah, I mean, you already raided the base. Normally they're all dead.
Oh my god.
Put the heaviest items in your hands. And like anything you don't need, really, you can just throw into the locker. The PCC. Yeah. You have 3 climbing anchors. That's a total of 9 anchors.
Yeah, that's fine. I need them.
You don't. You still have. You know, yet to place one.
Yeah, I will.
You only need 1 climbing anchor.
Oh my god. Stop, brother.
There you go.
Better. Tall grass, my greatest enemy.
Well, you can hide in it.
Is that all I need to do? Where are my missions? Orders. Construct a post box. Okay. I need a piss, but I will come back.
You can just construct it at the base.
I can just do it now, right?
Where there's materials. I think you need materials for it.
Well, I have materials.
Oh, okay.
See?
Right.
Oh, good. I got 10 seconds.
Construction complete.
Welcome, Sam Porter Britches. The man with the pants.
It's all in the legs.
See, he doesn't realize he could have been resting and recovering stamina. There he goes.
A moment too soon.
What are you looking at, dog? It's time to stand up.
You like how it just started gaining you stamina back because it was idle?
Or is that what that was?
Yeah, you were resting.
Okay.
There's really no reason to have lost cargo unless it's like a specific quest.
I didn't realize you could deliver the lost cargo to a post box, though.
Yeah, but it doesn't reach. It just then somebody has to have this post box spawn in their game, open it, take the lost cargo out of it, and deliver it.
Yeah. Okay.
Climbing anchor.
I won't need it.
Bro, why did you bring 100 if you're not going to use them?
I want to get down. Without one.
The climbing anchor gets you back up easier too. If you need to go back to their base to raid it. Like, don't even bring the climbing anchors. It just takes weight if you're not going to use them.
I'm just playing with the mechanics. Relax. Nailed it. Expert walking. Bring Port City. Is that where I need to go?
Yep, you just need to go to the end of the map.
Okay.
But didn't this guy need you to activate his fabricator? Isn't that why you went to the post box?
Extension. I think it was this one, right?
No, you were just saying the guy asked you to go raid their post box. I don't think you took the mission.
I'm literally looking at the mission right now.
Oh, I can't see. The text is too small in the caption.
Okay, I was going the right way. No. We're all good.
Much. There's rocks over there you can attach to as well, like with a ladder. Rocks normally are really good for ladders because it gives it a semi-anchor point.
Yeah.
So like even if your first ladder sinks, you can kind of use it to balance another ladder.
Okay.
You might be able to do a ladder to cross vertically, like towards that watchtower. Like you can do it from the shore and climb up. So you cross the river and climb.
Well, I was thinking I'm gonna try up here.
Oh, a big bridge from up here.
It might be.
You'll get an actual bridge structure too, but you'll need to carry the materials to construct it.
Right.
And it takes a lot. So you'll need to have a heavy thing on you if you want to use them.
Might be a bit too far.
Your ladders do get longer as you level up. I think they can go up to 30 feet.
Yeah. Just gotta find.
And you'll get chiral ladders that are better too.
Okay.
But they cost chiralium to make. Oh, almost.
So close. I'm determined to do this. I will find a point.
I don't know, it's pretty far.
Yeah, it might be just a little too far.
See, that's not even getting halfway across the river.
Yeah. Oh.
I can tell you a ladder that's going to get no likes.
That one?
People will see it and delete it from their game to get extra bandwidth back. This one, on the other hand, might. Oh, no. See, you fucked up. You didn't place it right. So you got it at maximum extension. So now, if you go all the way up the top, you'll hurt yourself and drop your packages. So people will now delete that ladder too. You have to line them up and get them at the perfect height to snap.
I didn't get hurt, so we're all good.
Yeah, it's very funny when it happens though. But like, I'll fuck around and like try to make like just insane ladder placement that like obviously shouldn't be there.
Yeah.
Like to this, like you'll literally be in the Rocky Mountains later, and I'll like be throwing ladders down off of mountains just to see what can happen.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
But like on my game, I went to every mountain peak and put a slingshot so all my mountain peaks connected. So I made like a transit system for myself, and then I could hold packages in transit between all the fucking terminals in the peak and make mad deliveries, bruv.
Delivering cargo. Thank you for your continued support.
Oh, you sure deliver.
Exit. These local stores.
You wanna watch this crazy Ethan Klein video?
Sure.
Oh, here's a funny Comrade Casey post. Then this dev tells into something really interesting. This dude, Comrade Casey, 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 Comrade Casey. Like he's a slick editor. Comrade Casey, Comrade Casey, Comrade Casey. He made a video about the end of Leftovers. I haven't watched the whole thing. It's long as I generally don't like watching videos like this because it's usually depressing. And it seems to have like a neutral title, but I think everybody noticed as they were watching through it, even Hassan, I think, commented on it, that this video is a little fucking weird.
Pretty much the core of the video is that you became like a debate pervert.
900,000 Jews were forced to become Zionists, not by choice, but because they were forced out. The vast majority went to fucking Arabs. So that's my boy North Star Radio, who is a hidden snark user / obsessive freak making content that is biased against me. And also apparently he hates Jewish people. China sucks. Russia, bullshit. Cuba, overrated. Venezuela, hole. I'm gonna Joseph McCarthy you.
Wait. Was that supposed to make Ethan look bad? Because that was funny. I think this Casey guy may not understand what a joke is.
Ethan, I've been sitting on this for a long time.
This is the North Star
I knew the day
Radio
would
guy?
come, and you knew it too. Back
Yeah.
on September 11th, 2024, while the nation mourned, you began a journey. Or rather, I sent you on that journey. I uploaded a video that didn't just critique you, it defined you. I laid out point by point how you'd gotten debate pilled without understanding a single concept beyond liberal good, conservative bad. You tried to be a political commentator without doing the reading, without even understanding a single word leaving your mouth.
In Cyprus, we have Turkish Cypriot.
Okay. Generally,
Bro said without doing the reading.
like literally,
You haven't read theory, Ethan.
the basic opinion of the non-integrated person of liberal good, conservative bad is not wrong. To position yourself as anti-liberal while pushing socialism is kind of fucking stupid. Like,
if only there was a song that could teach me about liberals.
If only there was, huh?
Oh no, that's for the orphans.
I didn't say only.
Liberal. Happy fun, la la la. Chopping up children's genitals, happy fun, la la la.
The only acceptable long sound bite. Like it really, like really, like as for the basic person, and like just to reiterate, right? If you are telling the basic person that their opinion that liberalism is good, conservatism is bad, is not the correct thing to do, you are already making it harder for yourself to convince those people that conservatism is bad. Because if your position that both are bad, why would they listen to you? They're not going to. So if you want people to listen to you, you need to approach them from their level. This is your problem. This is the problem with all these fucking theory chuds, is that they're so obsessed with the fucking words of dead men that they don't observe, what do they call it? The material conditions is the commie term for it. They don't observe the material conditions of the things that they're talking about, which is why they end up supporting countries like Russia and China, because they're not actually for anything. They are agents controlling or attempting to control the language to progress society in the way that they see fit, not that benefits everybody, right? Which is why they go for Soviet socialism and not basic bitch liberalism or something beyond that, like an actual socialism, right? They always go for this Soviet socialism, which is inherently expansionist. Our whole idea of Leninism and Soviet socialism is worldwide communist government. Literally imperialist by nature. And you want to talk to me about how communism's good? Okay, you want to talk about communism and how communism's good? How about we drop Soviet socialism and then talk about it? Because I am not discussing Soviet socialism as you call it communism with you until you accept that as a reality.
This whole thing where he debated Phidias was actually like amazing. So like Ethan's like debate prep is to do nothing.
Okay.
Because he only sets himself up for victory. Right? So all he does is let the people talk, basically. And with Phidias, he just basically continually kept asking him, like, just the normal, rational questions that somebody would ask about Ukraine.
Yeah. I mean, think about what
And Phidias was like, listen, I'm an expert. I know more than you. Let me tell you how it is. But when Ethan Klein, that's like the Pearl debate, he literally just said very simple things to her. And it's just like letting them crash out, and they're extraordinarily funny. It's like one of my favorite things that's like he's been doing is these types of things. And he hasn't done these since the fucking like CPS shit started, and it sucks because these debate streams that he does are fucking hysterical. And he brings on people like Phidias.
Yeah. Like this is what I always say when people do debates with compromised people. All you need to do is ask them fucking questions. They will ruin themselves.
It's like that's the thing is like when I say like I would change Ethan's life if I talked to him for 30 minutes, because like he understands information warfare, but not to a degree where he's like cognizant of like how it works and how it's created. He just sees the patterns, like how you can link just by looking at who follows somebody.
Yeah,
you know
yeah, you can get
exactly
a
how you
general
can
idea.
link people.
Sam, assuming you've got
And
your
like,
BCC in
I do want to sort of address that because I do talk about that whole like who they follow thing quite a lot, and I don't want to like have people rely on the following list of people. Like, it's a good indication of
But
what
no,
the person's
honestly,
gonna
have
be
you
like.
I tried to get her on to do an interview, but there's a girl, she's a data researcher, and she does heat maps of how accounts are connected.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
And like, they've because of Elon buying Twitter, they haven't really been doing the work on Twitter as much. They still monitor Twitter, but they don't post their work as much there.
Mm.
But you can see the heat maps. They're very identifiable, and like, you know, like if you don't have them mapped out in your head, she clearly maps them out with graphs and shit.
Like for me, whenever I go through somebody's following list to be like, oh, okay, you're saying some things that trigger red flags for me, I'm gonna go have a look at who you follow. Almost every fucking time, depending on who it is, if they're like Iran, Russia types, it's always Grey Zone, Max Blumenthal, Mint Press, Aaron Mate, right? Every fucking time. Always those four. Sometimes you'll get overlap with Jackson Hinkle now, right? And a few other
Because, like,
people.
to actually follow Aaron Monte, you have to be either a monster or just a sadist, you know?
Yeah.
Like, if you're doing monitoring of that network, sure, you can follow him there. Like, I guarantee you Lucas follows him.
For sure.
Watch I follow him.
There's one more.
I'm sure I have him blocked, though. I don't even want to deal with fucking...
Yeah. Richie Medhurst is the other one that's in that network.
Yeah, like I said, I watched him the other day, and it wasn't terrible. It was funny.
Yeah. But like those are like indicators that like the Palestinian, Iranian, Russian triangle there, even not including Iran and going to China, but I would say that China is a different network entirely that's kind of integrated with that network. China, it's generally people like
he doesn't come up in my phone, so I assume
Shanghai.
I not only have him blocked, but he has me blocked as well.
Oh, that's impressive. So the Shanghai Panda account, they'll always follow the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. They'll always follow people like Li Jingjing, who is a CGTN person, I believe. Literally, like, this is the thing with China, is they always follow Chinese state apparatuses. So they instead of following the CIA.
Do you want to look at Comrade Casey's followers real quick?
Yes. Also, Twitter has made it so you can't actually go through everybody's extensive follow list. I'm sure that there's an external page that has it, like an external thing that logs it, but other people in the Chinese network are like Eric Solheim is a good example of somebody you might have seen who's big in the China network.
All right, you ready to see his followers? Gotta say, pretty based follower list.
Interesting.
All right. This is who comes up.
That's followers you know.
Yeah, that's what I care about.
Yeah, go to following. Go to following. Who does he follow?
But this is what's up. These are the good ones.
Russian
embassy in Yemen.
Beautiful.
Max Blumenthal.
Every fucking time.
I think I also follow Khomeini.
Daily Iran. Ford Fish is a good journo. He got shot at the protest in LA, I think.
That cray.
But you have Greek Cypriots. In Ukraine, there are people that they are a lot more
What? I already exited out.
The last follower, he actually follows Lulu, the girl that was in the chat. She's been in the chat a couple times. She joined the Discord. That girl on Twitter that'd be asking questions. The one that was like, "I love Stalin." That girl. He followed her, which is kind of interesting. I'm gonna ask her about that. I'm gonna be like, "How the fuck did you get him to follow you?"
Bro, I've been trying to fucking like get him to fucking respond to me because I think he's a fascinating guy.
For Russia, closest to the Donbas region, and also closest to Kiev, they are more pro-Ukrainians. You know that they're a bit oppressed, actually, the Ukrainians that live closer to the Russian borders because they are forced to have.
You know what's the best part about this Phidias debate? The title of the episode is Lunchly versus Lunchable Taste Test. Phidias is so irrelevant to the episode that he's playing backseat to a fucking Good Mythical Morning bit where he's gonna pretend to be Rhett and Link trying fucking Lunchables, bro. Like, that's how big of a fucking loser Phidias is.
Ukrainians, you know that they're a bit oppressed, actually, the Ukrainians that live closer to the Russian borders because they are forced to have the language of Ukrainian. Everyone speaks Russian there.
There were some pro-Russian sympathizers in Ukraine. I think it's exaggerated how many. But ever since the invasion, that has shifted. Let me finish my point. This whole notion that there's like a ton of Russian supporters in Ukraine, I think is not correct.
Okay.
Let's do the poll like this.
Stop funding Ukraine or keep funding Ukraine?
Yes, should we let Ukraine fall to Russian tyranny? But that's accurate.
Not like that.
But that's accurate.
No, but this is, but I told you a lot of the people on the sites that they are occupied now, they don't hate the Russians.
I feel like that's hearsay.
Should we keep funding the war? Yes or no?
Should we let Ukraine fall to Russian tyranny?
And in your hubris,
you see what I mean?
You turn those debates inward.
Do you see what I like? Was that to make Ethan look bad? That was fucking awesome. That's exactly how you should deal with these people. You shouldn't fucking sit across from Aaron Mate and take that fucker seriously.
No, not at all.
He's a fucking clown.
Not at all. Like, it's ridiculous. Who are some other people in this guy's network that I can have a squiz at their following list?
Oh, he's a big Hassan guy.
Got accustomed to easy wins.
Do you feel that sometimes you argue from emotion rather than like concrete facts? I find that when you talk about, and I've watched a lot of your videos, you say, I feel this to be true. Do you feel you do that a lot or no?
I try. I would say I'm a woman, so sometimes, yeah.
So why should I engage with in a conversation with you at all if women are just emotional? Shouldn't I be talking to a man about this? Don't you feel a little slutty when you walk around with your big biceps out and shit?
I only put on this shirt so that I could show you guys that I work out.
That's a little fucking slutty, bro.
I agree.
Are you looking for validation from people in chat?
I'm just trying to flex on you guys.
But why?
I'm trying to show you guys what's up.
No, but like you think that it's funny. You think you're being funny, but you actually just totally undermined everything you said. Let me. I have a theory for you.
I'm ready.
I think you actually fake having Tourette's.
This was fucking. He had a guy from the Nexium cult on. And gaslit the guy into appearing on the interview and just fucking sat there and be like, wow, I love Keith, man. He's cool.
That's honestly pretty funny.
Yeah, I think you actually don't have it.
What did you think I had?
Well, let me just break it down. I think this is kind of a funny thing. I doubt this is what happened, but maybe you just called someone the N-word on the bus and then you're like, oh, no, I have Tourette's.
And I've always said this, I always respect people who enter into the arena.
Red flag following.
And we've had a lot of debates on this show, which is different from like a Change My Mind where we sit down and have conversations. But my old Brazilian jiu-jitsu coach always said,
this is
if you
like
come a switch, we
Ethan
go switch,
Klein's
you go
greatest
spicy,
hits,
we're
bro.
gonna do a little spicy. Oh, there he is. Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare.
This was the greatest.
I had no idea this was going to happen. I thought Ethan was a stand-up guy.
When you go on these tangents, you go on a rampage, you just ramble and ramble, without making any concise point or a question. Is it you're done with that shit? Can we talk like adults now or not?
I think this conversation has kind of been exhausted.
People would rather watch me full screen cam do the fucking worm.
Do that.
Prime.
Bro,
watch your
do it
What?
for a week.
Pause
Do
the
a week
video.
of no reaction content.
What?
Not one red flag following from Denims. Not one.
Oh, he doesn't follow Denims?
No. Her, who she follows, not one.
Oh.
So that's incredibly interesting.
Yeah, she's just dumb.
She's just dumb.
Yeah. You didn't know that?
Like that's amazing.
No, she's just dumb. Do you not remember us watching her read Bin Laden's letter to America?
Yes. Like, but that's just that's so impressive that she's a part of this network while being a complete useful idiot.
Yeah.
Like that's almost worse.
It's awesome, right? She's so cool.
It's so much better. That's fucking great.
Still, like,
And see
this
how many
is more of
views
like
you get. Oh, he's crying
Ethan's
in the
greatest
corner.
hits. This is all awesome stuff.
Beating racists and idiots so effortlessly that you started to believe you could out-debate anyone, even your own podcast co-host.
Golly, last week was the capitalism versus socialism week. But I have to tell you, I want to talk about it more tomorrow because I've been thinking a lot about it.
Great.
Well, that's what Thursday is for, right?
That's what Hassan's there for.
I myself am pretty ignorant on the methods of governing and histories and all that. So I do think this conversation of, I'm not even going to say capitalism because that seems to trigger people. I'm just going to say social democracy. I was actually invigorated by the conversation in that I don't know what I'm talking about. And so I've been thinking about our conversation a lot, and I've been educating myself a lot. I want to better represent my position because I don't really know a lot, and I feel like I've done a lot of research in the week.
What did you do? What did you read? What kind of research did you do?
I had a very in-depth conversation with ChatGPT.
But the moment you faced real pushback, real evidence in the face of your feelings-based arguments, your confidence crumbled. 3 debates, 3 disasters.
If the employee is extremely satisfied, and they feel well provided for, I mean, in a sense, it's like, who are you to tell him he's being exploited? I don't see what's so great and humanizing about hiring a janitor for 0.00015% of the company.
What do you? I don't understand. That's not what I said. You just.
China's not that far from fascism.
It's the same with.
It's like
if
right
China's
there.
not that far from fascism.
Bro,
America
yes!
is literally 10x the Nazi
Bro,
Germany.
greatest hits. This is what I'm talking about.
Wait.
Why would you leave this in?
Hold on.
This doesn't make him look bad.
How does Ethan get to that conclusion?
We have a whole. It's one of our like more watched videos, but we did a whole watch through of this debate.
I know.
It's the couples therapy.
That didn't stand out to me then. How did
No,
you get
we
to that conclusion?
dive into everything on there.
How-
I'm sure you mention it. I'm sure you mention it.
How the fuck does
I'm
a
sure.
cunt like this come to the correct conclusion like that? He doesn't know
Because
what
you
fucking
just have to. And once you're aware, it's like the Matrix, right? Like before they're pulled out of the Matrix, they understand that the Matrix exists, right? But when they're pulled out of the Matrix, they can actually see it, right?
Like you can't say it when you're inside it.
Yeah. That's and like. Like you actually like if you actually think about like Tron and shit, and actually like the magic school bus flying around up your butt and shit. Like if you can literally just imagine it at an elementary level with like cartoons.
Yes. But like, I have
It's
only
like it's
recently-
like literal like Avatar shit, But it's
But,
like
I've only just
not an Avatar as people know it.
Yeah. But like my I wouldn't say issue, but my point here is that like I have only really solidified my position on China being fascist in like the last 3 months, I want to say.
No, you've been saying it for a long time.
Maybe a little bit long, maybe since the start of the year. But It definitely hasn't been an extended period of time. Like this has been.
Nah, you've always said it.
No, not.
It's
not
always been a
specifically.
thing.
Not specifically.
Totally.
China is fascist. Like this is. The
Nah,
maybe,
you've been
maybe
saying
the
it for a
conclusion
while.
of me.
You go back and look at our Black Red Guard interview, and you're talking about how China's fascist.
Okay. Maybe it's the comparison between MAGA and the Chinese Communist Party supporters that has been the recent conclusion. Because I fucking tell you, go interact with one of the Chinese nationalists, get them going, and they'll sound exactly like MAGA. No joke. It's fucking crazy how similar they are. And the same ideologies are driving us towards war because they're too stupid to realize they're the same side.
Mm-hmm.
And once
Fascism,
again,
though,
I
you have to
disagree.
admit.
China's closer. Because they have they have
You
the
said
one.
they built a military, but they haven't even
That's not
fucking
the only
used
thing I
it.
said. I don't think Chinese fascism is better or worse.
Did you hear that? He was like the China. He was talking about how the China hasn't used their military.
well, that's not what fascism is, but sure, pop off. As
No, but China has used their
No, they
military.
have. Yeah, no, they literally have. Like, I mean, I can go. I
Like,
can all the.
they use it in China.
Yeah, all the time. Like, look at fucking Tiananmen Square. The PLA has been occupying Tibet since 1951. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, are you kidding? The PLA actively occupies China. Like, you want to talk about the US deploying military to California? Okay. The PLA occupies China. They can call in the military for anything, at any point, at any time. So, yeah, America right now is definitely on the fascist side of things. China's been that shit for a long time. But I was not confident in because also I think I might have had some doubt placed into my own head because of how much Chinese propaganda is out there actively trying to obfuscate this fact. But it'll come when I finally sit down and actually write this article, because a lot of it is going to be analyzing the post-racial US fascism and Chinese fascism. Fascism with Chinese characteristics, if you would. All right, you can go.
Oh, I'm reposting.
Reposting.
What do you think about reposting this great, excellent source on our page? Reports confirm Vance was against strikes.
Yeah,
Depressed
retweet
Ginger.
it. Retweet it with the 5th.
All right, I got you.
I would have quote tweeted it with prime source for US information right here. You follow.
No.
Follow him.
No.
Or premium information.
Bro, I am legitimately no. You don't understand. Like the day we get one of our little like subjects on that with these people that we just study and have an entire fucking profile of.
When somebody told us that somebody was watching our shit, I kind of want more people. I almost want to clip shit up on purpose to try and get people to watch it.
Yeah, that's the point of TikTok.
But like, I don't know how.
That's how Moon is
in
doing
way.
her growth. Is she's doing? I think she did a lot of shit through TikTok.
Yeah. But like, I'm not sure how to cut shit up to target that kind of specific thing, unless we tailor our show to be as inflammatory as possible to try and bait people into reacting to our clips. But even then, it's like I call people cunt a lot. Could scare people away, maybe, but don't be racist.
I am a building.
Okay. Dale, you've got mail. What do I have to do? Recover Carl interface. Liquid cover. No. Collection of Pyro crystals. Pyro printer interface.
Here's some pictures of Iran. Right here.
Hmm.
Ah, wrong monitor.
The despot. Okay. Got fast travel?
Yeah.
What's this?
Third bombing of both sides since the conflict began.
Well, now they're definitely gone.
Goddamn Kojima.
Oh, you're dehydrated. You gotta drink your water, bro. No, that's peeing.
Yeah, I'm having a piss. Oh, I can't control it. Hey, I can. Nice.
You can actually whip it out and pee at the ghost.
That's fucking great.
See?
Hey, a mushroom. Neat.
Isn't that great?
Where's my
you
water?
realize you can pee on the ground. It's there's a set item on the D-pad thing. It's one of the, there you go. That's your healing. You have the crypto bites there too. So right here, what does it say for the canteen? Does it say it converts it into monster energy?
Containers, no, bridges energy.
So it used to say monster energy there.
So I guess for the, because what, this is the director's cut?
Yeah, so for the initial release of the game, Monster Energy paid to have that in there. And the canteen turned into Monster Energy. And the first game had a lot of fucking ads. So I'm sure they used the money from Monster well, because the fucking marketing behind the first game was insane.
Cool.
Did somebody respond?
Nah.
Yeah, it's pinging right there.
That momentum really fucks me up.
This one's for you.
Thanks for the ladder. Hey, look, another one.
Pretty great, huh?
Hey, fuck off.
Thanks for the help.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for the ladder. Hey, look, another one.
This one's for
Hell yeah. This is called mutual aid. Yeah, you got to tell them that you like their shit. Wrong way.
What are you doing? Where are you going?
This way.
Gonna go upriver.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down my ladder. Ah!
Look, there's other fucked up ladders in the ravine. Isn't that great?
Hey, look. Someone left this really good ladder. Hell yeah.
See, that one's actually good because you can run up it.
Yeah, what a great fucking ladder.
That's what you want to drop, is ladders you can run up. That's the most helpful. Especially you can run up it with 2 fucking heavy crates.
Chinese
American
fascism.
What? Why is that funny?
What's worse, the violence towards the civilians in apartheid South Africa or the violence of the apartheid regime? You would say the violence of the apartheid regime, right?
I don't know. Did they mass murder 1,500 civilians? This doesn't seem like a small rally, frankly. There's a lot of people out here.
That's...
I fucking hate that goddamn argument. Oh, did you kill people? Fuck off. I don't care.
but that's like... The debate is like he's debating whether Hamas is good or not. And Hassan is comparing Hamas to apartheid South Africa.
Not inaccurate.
I mean, it's a completely different, like, it's apples and oranges.
Oh, sure. But, like, I mean, sure. I mean, it's a very different system, but, like, Hamas, to compare Hamas to apartheid is kind of stupid because...
Oh, man, there was this Nelson Mandela quote.
Has power.
You know the Africa guy that I watch, who's actually a fucking really good analysis at an African news network?
Yes.
So I watched one of his videos the other day, and it was about the history of Israel and Iran. I'm like lagging out. I'm not sure how much is coming through.
Sounds fine to me.
Okay. It's just my connection to my laptop then. But yeah, he had a Nelson Mandela quote in there that went so hard, but I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, okay.
There was some sort of rave or desert party.
Bro, PSL!
Great time.
Amazing.
Why would you leave this in here?
It's Eugene. Nice.
Why would you leave this in here, bro?
Bro doesn't understand. Bro, I bet you...
Oh my god.
I bet you he loves PSL. I bet you he's a big PSL guy. This Casey guy?
I bet you he doesn't even fucking know.
That there are Iranian agents? Probably not. I bet you he's not even aware that Eugene can see stuff.
Electrified hang gliders and took at least several dozen hipsters.
I mean, that's insane, right?
I haven't even... Yeah, okay.
Israel was fighting to defend itself before America gave a fuck about the region. The Jews were fighting to defend themselves and their new place in that area from the very beginning, with no help from anybody.
That's not. I mean, that's not true. They were shipping in weapons.
Bro, nobody was on Israel's side at first. He is absolutely correct. What?
Like the Arab-Israeli war.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's almost like he has... This Casey guy has no fucking clue what he's talking about.
Have you lived
Just
through
him editing
daily
someone else.
suicide bombs in cafes and bus stops? Or
As a matter of fact, I have. I grew up in Turkey, but that's a different point.
I'm gonna go find a group of black people say the Confederate flag isn't racist. I'm gonna go find.
Ethan, please stop. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
You're,
Don't
no,
do that.
you're being ridiculous. This
No,
point is
Ethan,
fucking
you're making a
absurd, bro.
conflation that makes
However
you look
many Jews you can
horrible.
put in
Why
a
don't
room
you
to
see
agree with
this?
you means fucking nothing. If you don't want to hear the perspective, if you don't want to empathize at all with people that find it offensive, then conversing is kind of pointless. And you know I'm not a fucking radical Jew. I'm not even a religious Jew.
No,
I
know.
I have no stake in the game. And this is coming from...
You got your feelings hurt so badly that rather than admit defeat, you dragged the entire show and your friendship down with you. A self-inflicted rage quit. The first phase of your downfall.
I do feel like I'm probably going to pause Leftovers for the time being.
Remember,
you know what I mean?
This was actually over fucking like Taiwan shit.
Yes.
Yeah. And like justifying China.
You know what I mean? That's just. I don't want to talk about it anymore. That's it. And it sounds like a lot of y'all don't want me to talk about it either.
Now, when that video came out, people said I was being dramatic. People said I was stretching. But little did Hassan know.
Came
he
out?
was feeding the thing that would eat him.
I don't know if it's like that. Like, I don't think it's like that.
But time has a way of vindicating people who know what they're talking about. And from that day forward, you proved me right at every single step.
So you have these terrorists that went and did this horrible attack, and then they retreated back into Gaza. And they are, I mean, their bases are under hospitals. They shoot from schools. They embed themselves.
See, I told you, you just gotta run.
They even dress as civilians when they fight. So,
see?
like, I don't know what, like,
fuck the ghosts. Just run right through them, bro. They are not a fucking threat to you.
Into
I like
that
the
situation,
stealthiness.
like what does the IDF do?
Nah, it's good when once you learn a route,
today,
you just fucking run right through.
The one I
if you don't know the route, you gotta fucking learn where the ghosts.
You were never going.
I'd already been through it.
All I need.
That's what I'm saying. It's like you know where the ghosts are eventually. You fucking learn, and then you just fucking run through that shit. They're not a fucking threat. Like, anytime it's a new area, it's a threat. And then it's like, you quickly learn where the ghosts are. But there are certain places, like, there's, like, certain places where you'll have to go to ruins. And there's no reason to go there. It's just an off-site thing to get an item, because it's a fetch quest. And there'll be, like, insane BTs all over the place. So you really just... You know, you just start mowing them down.
My friends, it's so good to see you again. Happy Friday to all of my beloved audience members, to my crew, to my beautiful wife, to my dogs. TGIF.
Your crash out began fittingly on 9/11, a day of disaster.
Okay. Is this guy really claiming that he's the reason? Like, what a... Like,
not appear that there's any kind of an effort up there yet. Now remember, oh my god.
Oh my god.
That looks like a second plane.
Speaking of 9/11,
has just hit.
have you watched the American Manhunt thing?
We just saw another
Netflix?
plane coming in from the side.
Who's it about?
It's about the hunt for Bin Laden, and it's only CIA agents, and they are the most smug, hateable cunts I've ever seen. Like, oh my god, they're like, oh, we are so good that we were able to track down and get Bin Laden on the run. Like, we dropped more bombs on the Kanduz Mountains than fucking anywhere else on Earth, and he still got away. We are so good. Like, I'm watching this whole documentary series because I heard that it was dog shit, right? Like, it's a good show, right? But it's bad in, like, they're only interviewing CIA agents, right? So it's already primed to be bad. But, like, it's so entertaining watching them talk like they're experts.
Quick question. This guy in there?
I have not seen him yet. What's his name?
Michael Schur?
I don't believe so, no. Look up. It's called American Manhunt. Spell his last name?
SCHEUER.
I almost nailed his name. I spelt it that way. I just missed the weird E in the middle. He was in Alex Station.
He created it.
Oh.
He's responsible for 9/11.
This guy directly?
Yeah.
Interesting.
But he's always in the CIA shit.
Well, I'll look up the IMDb and see if he's in there.
That's what I'm looking at now.
If he's not in there.
Gina Bennett.
I'm only halfway through the second episode.
Gina Bennett, she got that one girl killed.
Yeah.
and when they
there was a
bombed
blonde
the
lady.
they bombed the airbase
Yeah.
in Afghanistan in Zero Dark 30, right? Gina Bennett got the girl who gets killed in that blast killed.
Great.
Gina Bennett was the one like managing that girl. That was like her like newbie.
Yeah. I think that's the blonde lady. No, that's not her.
Ali Soufan.
I don't think I've...
Ben Rhodes from Pod Save America. Brennan, Ali Soufan.
Okay, so the Cindy Storer lady, she's in it a lot. Maybe this Tracy...
Yeah, I'm not familiar with her. I'm not familiar with these two.
I think this is the blonde lady. Yep, so the Tracy Walder is the CIA counterterrorism operations person. She is one of the main people. So Michael Morelli, Gina Bennett, Tracy Walder, and Cindy Storer are all the main interviewees. And then they interview, I think the Gary Burtson guy is another one that I saw. Oh, Ali Soufan is in it too.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Ali Soufan. That's the guy you should listen to.
Okay. Well, I'll keep that in mind for when I watch the rest of it, because I only watched the first and part of the second episode. Because I was so overwhelmed with how shit the CIA fucking smugness was. Like, get the fuck away from me.
Oh my god, I hate them so much.
This hopefully
like
this
they're a lot better now.
Yeah.
But like,
yeah.
oh my god, the way they tried to hide shit.
Yeah.
And how obvious it was to find shit. Do you know why they can't hide shit now? Satellites.
It started when Twitter user WowMao posted about Osama bin Laden, sparking a conversation about how history is understood, or at least how it should be. But you, as always, couldn't handle complexity.
I want to talk about my beef with bin Laden. Now, I made the brave assertion on Instagram, and again, this stems from these TikTok people who are like simping for bin Laden because he was anti-American. Do Americans actually know why bin Laden did all that? Or do they believe he hated that they can vote or something? Well, can you imagine? People started lining up to die on this hill of defending bin Laden.
I quote retweeted the thread with a simple observation.
That actually gives me an idea. Maybe we should watch it and break it down.
So the first thing I saw was this
bin
dude
Laden.
named Comrade Casey. Comrade Casey says, Ethan Klein has never heard of historical analysis. We can analyze it all we want. That's his literal words. Like, he's just like, I hate Jewish people and I want to kill people who have freedoms, who aren't following Sharia law all the time. And they're like, well, what did he really mean by that?
That was the first time you mentioned me. A moment so small it should have passed unnoticed. But for you, it was the spark that lit the fuse.
Comrade Casey, you bitch-ass weirdo. You look like a weirdo. I don't hate mustaches, but man, that's a weirdo mustache.
From there, you did what you always do when confronted with a conversation you can't control. You spiraled. You convinced yourself that every socialist engaging in that discussion, every single one, was somehow defending Osama bin Laden, that we were all pro-terrorism. You even circled back to one of your favorite targets, Frogan, because she had the nerve to participate in the conversation like
crazy, right?
Then comes everybody's favorite Hassan moderator, two-time rising star, Frogan. So here I am saying actually Osama bin Laden bad, and her response was, this motherfucker never shuts up, oh my god. This is the girl who was on saying Ethan hates Arabs because I unfollowed her on Twitter. Tanky's falling over them so
That's such a funny tweet to do that on.
Yeah. It is.
to defend Osama bin Laden.
Yeah, we watched
all
it
you need to know
yesterday.
about the movement.
It should be an isolated stream. It should be one clip in and of itself. We watched his video. It took about 2 hours, but we spoke about a lot. So if you go into the VODs, it should be there. If not, it should be on the YouTube, but it should be there.
like give historical analysis, but this guy is literally saying like, wow, are you dumb that he hated us for our freedoms? And it's like, well, he did. I said, this is a Hassan mod telling me, a Jewish man, to shut the fuck up because I dare to say Osama bin Laden
We
was
did get
bad
sidetracked at the
and
start
hated
for a little
Jews.
bit.
Please understand this is why Leftovers ended and that her voice is not fringe within his community. You know, it's one thing to tell me in private, like, you know, just so you know, like she's just this way and
So, you know what's crazy about bin Laden is I don't think he hated anyone.
No.
His mentality was way more bizarre and twisted.
Esoteric.
Yeah, like he's the entire like ideology and how it came about is so interesting.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and like the fact that it literally can be traced back to "Baby, It's Cold Outside."
Yeah, it took 2 hours to do the 20-minute video. Granted, the last 20 minutes was not related to the video.
Yeah, we were looking at Dr. Ulalau.
Yeah, we were showing new people our OG lolcow. And then there was like 20 minutes there where someone came in and said, I love Stalin, and we had a bit of a discussion there. So really it was about an hour and 20 minutes, which is not awful. And we actually we talked with people in chat a lot. So it's actually a pretty good coverage of that, in my opinion. But I also haven't.
So I don't know if this Casey guy was joking, but
yes,
he said
Mr.
his
geopolitics. Yes, that's the one.
His next video is going to be about why you must support Iran.
You reckon? Or
he said that.
Okay.
I don't know if he was joking, but I was like, epic.
I can't wait.
I know that she doesn't mean it and all this kinds of stuff, but like it's another thing to publicly continue to platform her and also not to address a massive portion of your audience that is just straight up fucking anti-Semitic.
If he does release that video, we shouldn't live stream it. We should cut it up and do a proper response and bring fucking proof. Like bring notes, bring evidence, bring fucking video,
I'm sure it's going to be just as dog shit as this.
I'm sure it will be, but because it's about Iran and them focusing on Iran and why you should support Iran.
But you see how little of this is original content?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's just reassembles.
Pretty much, yeah.
Raged. I released my video.
There we
the
go.
H3 Leftovers podcast will never return. A clear, methodical breakdown of why your show had collapsed, why it couldn't return, why your ego and refusal to self-reflect had poisoned everything you touched. But it wasn't until one fateful day, when Ethan Klein and the H3 podcast decided to dive into the deep end of the online sphere of politics.
Okay, so ego, yes. The self-reflection, you know, it's hard to see it, but like, it happens.
Yeah.
You can see you can see him combat ideas in real time, which is interesting because you don't have that with other streamers.
No, you really don't, especially people like fucking Asmodee.
Because sometimes the crew will like actually try to change his position on stuff, and then it's pretty interesting. But it's not a politics show.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's what these people still don't seem to understand. It's like literally, it's for girls.
Yeah.
Political commentary. That day was the beginning of the end for Steven Crowder.
Oh, there he is. Oh no, Sam Cedar. What a
Oh, so
nightmare.
he's trying to
They
say that
certainly got
he's
Steven
Sam
Crowder
Cedar.
to admit to quite
Because
a
Sam
bit,
Cedar
like
does
running away
this
from
meme
past debates with Sam Cedar.
that he destroyed Steven Crowder.
Yeah.
Because it was after that moment where he appeared, Steven's life fell apart, and you find out around the time that happened is the same time that video of him abusing his wife was.
Amazing.
So Sam Cedar literally does this meme, and he's able to pull it off, but it's literally about spousal abuse. You know, the joke is spousal abuse at the end of the day. And somehow he's able to, like, make it funny.
Yeah.
And now Comrade Casey is trying to be like, I'm Sam Cedar in this moment. Because I made a video on 9/11. Not about 9/11. The date.
Yeah.
Of 9/11. 2024.
The main character syndrome.
Not appear that there's any kind of an effort
you're
up
the
there yet.
reason
Now
is
remember, oh my God.
impressive.
That looks like a second plane.
Has
Has
just
just
I didn't see a plane go in. That's
Clever, I had no idea that you were taking your show off early last time, coming in today.
He admitted that he followed the show last week.
We got it.
Sam, don't you know if you don't pause, you'll recover stamina? Bro, you're at the delivery station.
Yeah. Because I was watching.
Get in there, delivery boy. Look, there's more signs.
Don't mind me.
Nice.
Look, there is a sign that actually gives you stamina
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
when you run through it. It's pretty based. When people drop those, they'll drop them on the central path.
Hmm.
Stop your profanity. We got some resin.
I don't know. It's telling me I can get this, so I'm getting it.
Why? You're equipping it?
I don't know. It just says that I can claim them from the facility, so I'm claiming them.
Yeah, you can use them in your structures.
I don't know what that means.
It's like a bank. You can pull stuff out. It's
Oh.
a shared bank.
Interesting.
So like, you can find other people's dropped materials and bring them into your game.
Okay.
But that's the thing is so if you need materials at a certain facility, like you have to take the materials yourself.
Ah, I see. Huh. What happens if I recycle the chiral crystals?
You use them to build different upgraded materials.
I recycle them?
Yeah, there's...
Oh, it's just cargo. Okay.
You can put them in there for people, or I guess. I think they always spawn off you.
Ah.
Oh, you have the EX grenade now.
Yeah, I grabbed it.
Okay, what's your... Do you have an order? You don't need a rest.
Yeah, I gotta
What's
go
your
down
order?
here.
Oh, see, there's already BT signs for you.
Yeah, I gotta...
Can you make the bike? Or do you have to do a quest to get the fucking structure?
I have no idea. What's on my... What the fuck is in my backpack? Why was it 50 kilos?
You have an EX grenade. You have 4 climbing anchors. And like 6 pairs of boots. Does it let you put them in the shared bank?
Don't know. Sure, I'm sure it does.
Well, no, because this is private locker.
Oh, that's just me putting it in there. I'm sure it does.
No, there's share locker. You have to click share locker specifically.
It's better.
Beginning scan. Safe travel. Have a pleasant journey. Have a pleasant journey.
It's fucking talking.
don't know what. There's probably a quest or something to bring the bike online.
Yeah.
We got him! Oh, dude, we played him so hard because he literally was following. He saw that you went live, dude. We got him.
Oh my God! We nailed him!
But most of the debate was pretty anticlimactic.
I have a general
This is a
rule.
great opportunity
I don't start a debate based with people on a lie. And how about you get
sabotaging?
How about you get
Steven,
to
show
30th
yourself,
of the
you
audience
coward.
share?
Steven, show yourself.
30th
Don't show
of
your
the audience.
co-host.
Ethan, you should show
Steven,
yourself.
excuse.
You talking?
No, it was just telling me shit.
You were?
It's just mission stuff.
Oh, it was the game talking.
Mm-hmm.
Ethan, how can you respect yourself as a man, brother?
Steven, you are such a coward. Stop showing your little leprechaun co-host who comes out dressed like your sidekick.
Come on, Ethan, why do you have to bring on a guy who
Steven!
Despite the debate's disorderly nature, it sparked something in the mind of Ethan. A yearning, a craving. He had one tiny droplet of debate pervertry, and he couldn't go back. Your response was predictable, to say the least. The anger you'd worked up over Bin Laden just days earlier spilled over into your comments about me, guaranteeing you'd only make yourself look worse.
You don't want me to talk about you? Well, don't watch. Because I'm going to. How's that feel, Casey? I'm talking to you right now. Comrade Casey, we're not comrades anymore. I'm coming for all your commie thought. I am coming for China. China sucks. Russia, bullshit. Cuba, overrated. Venezuela, shithole. It's a shame that the democratically elected leader had to go into hiding because of their socialist dictator. Sucks how that always happens. Doesn't it, Comrade Casey? That's right, Casey. It always happens. Every time.
On the very next episode of your podcast, you covered two blatant examples of anti-Semitism, but then...
How do you not realize he's like memeing?
They don't watch him?
It's like... I don't think you need to watch somebody to like realize that he's like that's the joke. You're literally validating the joke. Like you're making it funnier. What was that? You chasing a guy?
Yeah, he walked right past me. So I punched him in the head.
Oh, you're in mule territory?
Yeah.
You want supplies?
No, he's killing cunts. I got shit to do. It's my mission.
You have a mission here?
Yeah.
Is the mission to throw cargo at
I don't know.
people's heads?
Let's do something in this area. I don't fucking know.
No, the missions that are like, make sure you throw cargo at people's heads are the best.
Hey, my boots are recovering as well. What the hell? Or is it going down?
It's probably going down. My shit's all fucked up. My screen. I'm getting a ladder to throw?
Yeah.
Is that what's happening?
Something like
that. It would be great if they started extending when you threw them. And you could like arc them with momentum.
I missed.
It's okay. He'll get distracted by it.
Hey, look, another ladder.
Yeah, their little safe is over there. You break into them and say, "Give me all your shit, bitch."
I know.
Yeah.
There's one.
Been spotted by you. Find somewhere to hold
Oh
up.
no.
Move around, trust your instincts.
Again, the enemy's not a threat.
Been busy? It seems all the mules in your vicinity have been incapacitated.
Yep, fuck their day up.
That's cool. That's cool, it tells you. Now you can just fucking steal everything. If it's lost cargo, it's not worth taking.
Mm-hmm.
Not for, unless you're doing completionist shit.
Okay, Carl printed done. Now what? Go back. Okay.
Oh, so that's the mule locker that had the printer, not the other one.
This is going to be an interesting walk back.
Oh, you have climbing anchors.
No, it's because
There'll
I
be structures and stuff. So
120, 115 kilos on my back.
you'll be fine as long as you're walking back to the base. Weight is less of a concern, you know.
Mm.
Starting an adventure like this, now that's something you got to plan for. But you can store 2 cases of any size on the bike, and I think it can store medium and lower. They take up 1 slot, so you can store 4 instead of 2 of the lower. But yeah, you can fucking put weight on the bike too, and it will affect how it drives.
Oh, interesting.
And then eventually you'll get a truck.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Alright, you want likes? This is a good ladder.
Thanks for the help.
You haven't used it yet. What if you fall?
God damn it.
Good ladder. Well done.
And climbing anchor right here too, if there isn't one. See, because it just helps other people.
Mm.
Sometimes I'll just be placing anchors that I have no intention of using just because it's a good anchor.
Yeah, fair.
And sometimes it's fun to climb down sides of mountains like this one. It's great because as long as you're holding onto a rope, you can pretty much guarantee you won't fall.
Mules. Damn addicts chasing a cargo high. Shame we gotta deal with their bullshit at all. Back in the day, AI did everything. Deliveries were handled by unmanned vehicles and drones.
You hear that? AI.
All you had to do was sit back and let them work.
That's a good rope.
No reason.
You can throw another one down.
Yeah, I was going to.
People didn't like it when we took the human element out of the service industry. So, after some consideration, we put it back in. Made jobs no one could have needed and gave to the folks who couldn't live without them. And from there, it snowballed. now we got cults of cargo chasing crazies who get off on hijacking ships.
He's
Hey,
explaining the mule.
Cargo
now.
cults are a real thing. What do you mean?
Make sure you're not in.
Do you know about cargo cults?
I taught you about cargo cults.
Did you?
the
Was
other
that
day.
you that told me about it?
Yeah.
Fascinating. Fucking fascinating. What a fucking interesting thing. What a great rope. Uh-oh.
You
Stop
can
running.
use the momentum to jump over rivers too if you're running downhill.
Let's see if I can jump with 120 kilos, huh?
You can. If you're using the momentum, you definitely can jump it.
Oh, nope.
Yeah, see? You did it.
Jump.
You'll get exoskeletons.
Yeah. To increase
that
my
will allow
weight,
you to sprint.
Do they increase
with
your
Huh?
Do they enhance your weight carrying capacity?
There's different kinds.
Too close.
One, I think there's a climbing one,
Mm-hmm.
and then there's a speed one, and then there's a power one. And the thing about the speed one though is that you can also still use your leg straps, but the power skeleton you can't attach weight to your legs, but it allows you to carry shitload of weight.
Okay. Me, expert.
And I think the last one is climbing, but I'm not sure. But you can also, like, if you get good at, like, the run, you can do a sprinting jump and throw a piece of cargo and, like, snipe mules.
That's great.
Because, like, it, like, heat seeks. It's very forgiving. As long as you're throwing in the general direction, it knows what it wants.
Yeah.
It's almost like the cargo seeks them. But also, it's like the momentum is so good that you know exactly when to release to, like, get it to launch how you want it.
Time to get that chiral printer in working order. Sorry to push you through so much trouble, but trust me, it'll be worth it.
Uh-huh.
Excellent. The unit doesn't have a scratch on it. Never doubted you'd come through for us.
Now can you get a bike? Boots?
How are your shoes holding up? Not too well, I imagine. Conditions being what they are out there.
We have plenty of shoes, actually.
It's falling apart while you're on the job. Carry on like that, and it's only a matter of time before you injure yourself. I've arranged for boots to be added to your supplies. Bridges standard issue.
Gee, thanks.
Ought to fit you fine. You should always carry an extra pair. But if you forget...
Oh, now you can just make them.
You can fabricate another by a...
That's all he's telling you.
Okay.
Good work, Sam. See,
Okay, increased connection level. Does that mean you can get a fucking bike? I want a bike.
Love me some miscellaneous. I don't know what that is. Hey, more weight carrying capacity. Oh, it's total weight of deliveries.
Yes, this is just you level up based on your achievement there.
Congratulations, Sam. I understand you now have access to a chiral printer. An extraordinarily useful device that can only function because of the manner in which our network utilizes the beach.
Can we drive the bike?
Through volumes of data instantaneously. Since under normal circumstances, such transfers would take hours, if not days, some have speculated that the chiral network might, in essence, be a time machine. That it is transmitting data into the past. Suffice it to say, we have yet to fully grasp the fundamental nature of the network and the beach which we have come to rely on. One might liken our relationship with it to that of primitive plants and fire. Is it useful? Quite. Is it dangerous? Undeniably. Nevertheless, we have decided that the reward outweighs the risk. Furthermore, as the BTs are linked to the beach, it stands to reason that further study and experimentation could be of considerable benefit. The same could be said regarding you, of course. Rest assured, I will keep you apprised of what I learn. You have my word.
Good work.
It's breaking for me. I don't know if it's breaking for others.
It's fine for me. Like, it's fine on the screen. It is rather late. We are at time. We can stop now and finish this video if you want.
What was this? So, look, they clipped this. Bro, look at this clip. Look at this clip that they just posted in chat.
That's right. Just sit here for a second.
My response is great. Does it get me with my head in my hands?
I can't hear anything. My shit lagging so hard.
The Alex Jones clip at the end is just perfect. Like, we're getting cancelled for that. Hey, I'm sleeping.
My shit's so broken right now. I'm closing like all my tabs. There we go.
Alright. No rest for the wicked.
Okay. What's the story quest?
Hold on. Recycle? Okay. Why is my back?
Why do you have so much shit?
Fabricate equipment. Okay. Great.
You don't need those.
Well, it tells me to fabricate them, so I don't think I'm going to be able to.
Okay. More boots. Just throw them on the ground.
Yeah.
This is alright. You're good. Get out of this menu. Go into the share locker and like put your shit in there or recycle it.
Well, I'm trying, but nothing's coming up in the recycle. That's the problem.
I don't know. I can barely fucking hear anything. My shit keeps lagging out.
Right.
So they must have went and watched it. And then clipped that from the VOD that we made.
Like, I have these, but I'm not able to recycle them.
You can, okay, just put them in the locker. Like, maybe it will unlock later and you can move them over there. I don't know.
No, they were in the private locker. That's the problem. Okay. I see.
Yeah, can you put them in your share locker? Okay, everything's on the ground.
Mm-hmm. Not carried. Great. Confirm.
Alright, so those should be on the ground.
Great. So now, if I go carry, 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 and carry, theoretically, we should be able to recycle them now. Nope. I don't understand how this fucking game works.
Just can you put it in the share locker?
Why would I put him in the share locker?
Share locker.
Fuck the
share locker. Share locker.
Why?
This is private.
Why
I can't
would
hear
I do
anything.
that?
Go to the my thing is lagging out. Go to the next menu. The menu before this.
I am asking why. Why?
I can't hear you. Whatever you're saying, you have to go to the menu before this. I
I'm
literally
not-
can't hear anything.
Why? Fuck those boots. Can you like reload it? Leave
I've
and
tried.
come back? Do
I've
something.
tried. I've tried.
Okay, I need to go back and collect more crystals.
It's because of wind
Let's not keep people waiting.
and shit. You know, like it's fine now. It was just it fixes itself eventually. Anyway, what was the story quest?
Nothing. There was no story quest. It was.
Oh, just go rest then.
What I asked was, do you want to pause it now, because we're at limit, and finish the video?
Yeah. Just go to the rest.
I'm just gonna collect these fucking crystals, and we'll close it. At that.
Oh, okay.
So put that video back on, and we'll finish that one. And
Does
then we'll
does there was no like? Does your quest log have anything in there besides the crystals?
So far, you saved updated. What? TOS save. Wait, what is this? Watch people die.
No.
I'm not going to put that on stream, but I am going to have a look.
No, we're good. Take the link off the screen.
Oh. Hold on, I'm just
Pulling up the history. Go get your fucking gems.
Yeah,
Go
hold-
get your jewels.
I have a look at what was sent, for fuck's sake. US strike on... looks like it's the bombing video?
Yeah.
None of the videos work.
Yeah, don't fucking click that link.
Oh.
Like if there's shit, it's gonna be posted in the network we have.
Yeah.
There is Iranian missiles hitting Israel right now. So that's the response.
Mm.
Hitting now.
Yeah.
See.
There we go.
Wow. Looks like Syria.
Looks like Gaza.
But then pivoted to stalking my Reddit history.
Speaking of anti-Semitism, there's a little bit going around. I gotta say, I'm grateful to the subreddit who is
It's called
actually hearing
research.
me when I've been speaking about this recently, because I feel like nobody wants to hear it, and I feel supported by the community, which is nice. Somebody got this on the hood of their car. Every single aspect of the media is Jewish, but then this dev tells us something really interesting. This dude, Comrade Casey, he made a video about the end of Leftovers, and you guys are gonna love this because it just keeps
You
happening.
saw the-
It's really something.
we
First
already
of all,
saw
shout
this.
out to whoever did the ops on this. So
Bro,
anyway, this
this
guy
is
who
already
made
put
this
doing
video
it?
is like
Video.
super weird and
Re-
biased towards the song
repeating it
and is like
again?
mega commie tanky.
Yeah,
Guy who
this is
runs
the
North Star-
second time in this video he's done a repeat edit of a clip we've already seen.
Recycle chiral.
Like, are we like? This is somebody who thinks like he's like putting like subliminal messaging in and stuff.
No, this guy is,
and he thinks it's translating like these subliminal fucking.
So
like he thinks this is beyond what it is.
Yeah. So I have a feeling that he might consider himself some kind of
artist,
philosopher, and thinks that his videos.
Well, didn't you hear? Ethan hasn't read the literature.
Yeah. It's very entertaining.
There you go. Now you got the crystals. My jewels.
Crystals for us? These crystals only
More
form
money.
places with elevated Carillion levels. Which makes me wonder
that fucking clip, bro, is so funny.
Damn, son. That is a lot of crystals. Maintenance and R&D will both get new fill, looks like.
But like Ethan says himself all the time. One, I'm obviously kidding,
Casey,
but
they found his
Ethan
Reddit
will
account. He's a
constantly
big
say,
Hassan fan.
"Just call me a Jew." You know, when he's like, he jokes, but sometimes he's serious about it. What did they give you? Bridge. What was the can they gave you?
I don't know.
Just before that, was that a smoke grenade or a BT grenade?
I don't know.
You didn't read it.
I did not.
Bridge.
Container repair spray.
Oh yeah, so you can restore the health on your packages.
Ah, okay.
It's like a first aid spray in Resident Evil. You just hold it out, and you use the spray on everything, so it raises the health of your packages instead of you.
Oh, before I forget, this is for you.
But also, like, a lot of structures will emit container repair spray.
Patching up cargo containers.
So people will leave container repairs for you.
Useful stuff if you and your cargo have been through the ringer. We've added it to your supplies list, so it's readily available if and when you need it.
And then I know that the wind farm will get you the bike, but I don't know if you have to do the wind farm. I'm almost positive you can literally take the end quest and just go from here.
Oh, really?
It says you only need to bring it online. So you literally just have to walk there.
Interesting.
There is a correlation between elevated Carillion levels and increased crystal formation. This may well be the result of the network's expansion. You needn't worry though, local chiral density is still within an acceptable range. If you find any more, be sure to collect it. You'll be well rewarded.
Well, from what I learned about Forever
Chemicals, show you something really cool.
Well, from what I learned about fucking Forever Chemicals, acceptable levels is not fucking acceptable.
Everything has its value. What we don't use as is can be broken
Like,
down.
acceptable levels of Forever Chemicals is 100% contamination of the globe. That's the acceptable level. Literally everything has Forever Chemicals in it. You cannot escape it. Not even freshwater lakes inland. Every single body of water has Forever Chemicals in it. Isn't that cool?
Okay.
Punch. Private room.
So, can you... Oh, never mind. I was going to show you where there's a secret on the map.
Okay. Give me a second. I need to pee.
Good morning, Sam.
Wow, nice robot.
and clearly developed a deep hatred for Ethan and Hila since October 7th. In his video, at 7 minutes 50 seconds, he mentions he has already been radicalized by Hassan in 2019 and 2020. It seems to me that this guy is the exact sort of awful person Ethan was talking about that is within Hassan's community. Instead of facing and reflecting on that criticism, he goes on to spotlight this guy's obsessive hatred to his audience. So here's this fucking guy. Ever since November 23, he's been calling Ethan a Zionist, scumbag, genocide, denying IDF simp, Israel defender, amongst many other parasocial insane things. I made an Imager album of his H3 snark posts in chronological order and sprinkled in a few of his cringy main subreddit posts too along with it. Once again, I have a policy. If you're gonna post to snark with your face, I'd like to know who you are.
You labeled me an anti-Semite. Not
You hear that? He was literally reading a post because somebody sent him the Imager file. So Ethan didn't do it. Somebody just handed this to him.
Yeah, okay.
It's called a hater.
Okay. Can I save from here? Or I have to leave?
I think you saved in your cufflink. But I wanted to show you on the map. If you open your little map real quick. Okay, now zoom in on the mule territory. Okay, the other one. Okay, at the edge of it, connecting to the place you're in now. So a little south. Okay, now just go a little bit more south. About there is a secret guy you can connect to the network. He's in that general area on that cliff face.
Oh my god.
It's just past where the BTs are out here.
Yeah, have a pleasant journey. Have a pleasant journey. Safe travels.
Play the video.
Weapons restriction.
I'm trying to.
because of anything I'd said, and certainly not because of anything in the video itself. You never watched the video, never addressed a single point I made.
I haven't watched the whole thing. It's long as f***ing. I generally don't like watching videos like this because it's usually depressing.
But because you needed a scapegoat, someone to absorb the blame you could never accept.
Ethan is a scumbag, genocide-denying, IDF simp, Israel defender. And don't try to tell me I only think that because he's Jewish. Nobody mentioned that, bro. You brought that up. I think that because he's a genocide-denying, IDF simp, Israel defender. He says, this sub fell off, man. It used to be about hating Ethan and supporting the crew. Motherfucker, I still watch H3 and subscribe, and I'm still a member because I love the crew. Zach is annoying, though. Now, interestingly, this man loves everybody on the crew except Zach.
How you doing, comrade?
Now again, I didn't bring up Judaism. That was something he brought up. But what does me and Zach have in common?
That's
a good point. That the other crew members don't have.
I wonder what that could be.
Circumcised?
We are circumcised.
That's
we
true.
both have been
Although
bar
AB's circumcised. I know that.
We both have been bar mitzvahed.
Oh, shit.
Oh, maybe it's just people that have bar mitzvahs, yeah.
Oh, I know. We're Jewish. Oh.
A few reasons, he said. It's ugly. They employ too many people for their size, and they produce far too many new pieces. Hila is cringe. Hila is also
Jewish.
She's Jewish.
Yeah. Watch out for those Z's. Baby. And my name is Zach, so I got like a double Z.
You're Z, the Z man. This one.
That's crazy.
Bro, no, look at this. Why would you include this? Comrade Casey made this meme about someone on the H3 crew.
Amazing.
And he ran an account that was like a fan account for H3. About like this crew member or something? I don't know. This guy thinks he's plugging us into some type of algorithm. I don't know why you would include this. Like, drawing one of the H3 crew members as Hamas? Like, why would you do that? That's, like, weird. That's like shit people do to Drew Pavlo. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, to antagonize him?
Hold on, I need a minute. This one left me speechless. At a certain point, violence is the only reasonable response to oppression. Speak what you're gonna do about it. And he just says, monster man on love.
I still stand by that one.
So that's my boy North Star.
Oh, what's happening? Did you drop packages? You got it. Fuck these ghosts. Don't get too tired. Oh no. See? Every time. It's not a threat. Pussy ass ghost.
Fuck me.
See, here's the edge of the network. So you're close to the secret guy. There be gold in them hills.
Radio, who is a hidden snark user / obsessive freak who is making content that is biased against me. And also, apparently, he hates Jewish people.
That was the day my
True.
master plan began. The day you chose, publicly and proudly, to take on the role of defending the genocidal Israeli state and began smearing anyone who challenged you as a bigot. The day you set yourself on the path I had already laid out. That was phase 1 of your crash out.
A lot of people have been saying that this is the hot new phrase from the kids, crashing out. Hassan was on a stream saying that I'm having a, quote, narcissistic crash out. I don't know what exactly that means. But people say, man, you must really lost your mind. And after some self-reflection, I want to say that
Hey.
I apologize for nothing.
Hey, Casey. What's with the music?
It wasn't easy at
I don't
first.
know.
I was one of the first socialists you tried to discredit this way. One of the few you marked as an anti-Semite for daring to criticize you, long before you turned on Hassan. But I stood my ground, because the truth was worth fighting for.
And it seems to have like a neutral title, but I think everybody noticed as they were watching through it. Even Hassan, I think, commented on it. This video's a little fucking weird.
Yeah.
You had mentioned you had watched it.
Yeah, I saw the whole thing. It is biased towards Hassan. It's all about how you kind of screwed everything up, and pretty much the core of the video is that you became like a debate pervert. And
It's
then-
crazy that he's like, Ethan called me an anti-Semite, and here's what led to it. Here's his case presented to you that makes me look like I'm doing anti-Semitic shit, including a Hamas meme that I made of a crew member.
That sucks. Can I put another ladder?
I'm surprised you didn't continue going for it and try and jump on the ledge. Or just throw a ladder to the other way. Like to the right over there.
Yeah.
You can use it to just climb up steep terrain. They're great.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, perfect. Fuck yeah. What a perfect ladder. Hey, is this where you wanted me to go?
Mm-hmm. So see, there's secret things. You just need to take the keychain to places. So you could totally go to the end. He has to open his shelter. It's not
Hey,
is it
what?
opening for you? Just give him a second.
If that ladder gets put into people's games,
Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure.
that's fine. Open.
Okay, maybe you can't get in here until a certain point. Alright, well that was a big waste of time. Put a climbing anchor to come back.
Well, I've already got a thing there.
Beginning scan. Weapons restrictions lifted.
challenged Hassan and lost.
Even Hassan was getting like frustrated watching it, and he was confused, and he was like, "This is fucking weird."
Yeah, Hassan didn't like the video at all, from what I recall. He thought it was weird, and the more it went on, the more he kind of like disliked it.
Oh, I gotta go. I gotta finish. I'll finish this tomorrow. I gotta do the podcast. Personal news wise, I ended the broadcast. We watched a YouTube video that was really good, and I highly recommend you guys check it out. It's by Comrade Casey in the chat.
Bro, Comrade Casey has already made a video with this. He's just recycling his old videos now.
Yeah.
Also known
Low
as
effort.
North Star Radio. Is that what it is? Is that what his YouTube?
It's low effort content.
Mm-hmm. But he thinks it's visionary.
Of course he does.
I forget.
And just as I had predicted, you never truly respected Hassan Piker after ending Leftovers. No matter how much you pretended otherwise, you were simply waiting for a solid catalyst, an excuse to finally burn that bridge too. And when it came, you didn't.
He said that.
Okay, saved.
Ethan said that.
Didn't hesitate. You denounced Hassan as a terror supporter, a communist propagandist, a raging anti-Semite. This was phase 2.
Okay. Not necessarily the third one, but... Bro, unironically thinks like Hezbollah is cool.
Yeah.
Which I don't think is that controversial.
No.
I just understand how you get there. I understand the naivety. And it's just, it's like at least be a Houthi guy if you're gonna fucking get into them.
Yeah.
Like, Hezbollah is so cringe. That's like being like, you know who's my guys? The Basiji. It's the same type of guy. It is like the Uncle archetype, bro.
Yeah.
Of your crash out.
I did text him a couple weeks ago after I saw the clip of him saying
They
that
all
he
love bikes?
had no problem with Hezbollah. I texted him that I thought it was pretty.
So they're essentially, like, the Basiji and Hezbollah. They're essentially motorcycle gangs in the Middle East.
Oh, are they?
Both of them. Essentially, yeah.
Hmm. Well, in honor of and because I'm not playing it anymore.
Ask Pega, how come all the Basiji are into motorcycles?
Fine, I fucking will.
And she'll be like, it'll literally be like, oh, that's crazy.
Disappointing and disturbing the way that he was hyping up Hezbollah. In fact, we haven't spoken in a few months. We've spoken very little since the show ended. I've been taking these stupid little pot shots at him and Instagram stories and stuff. Something happened over the past few days that really fucking set me off and made me get determined to finally just do this once and for all. I am seeing a concerning rise in anti-Semitism and a normalization of it. I don't think
I'll read
anti-Semitic,
verbatim the
but I do
message
think
I just
that
sent her.
stuff
Ready?
He does contribute to it. Most of them call you a vicious
The Fiji
anti-Semite.
love motorbikes?
I'll never say
They have leather jackets and shit too? The fuck? Just fucking memeing on them. Where you fucking go around the city going... You
Yeah,
fucking
with
idiot.
clubs. So, like, you have, like, a gathering
Yeah.
that they're not into. They'll come... They're like MAGA, bro. They come through with their big engine revving and, like, tear down all your flags and stuff.
I was joking. Are you serious?
No, I'm dead serious. This is... I'm telling you, bro.
Real.
They are fucking cringe.
Oh my god.
They are just like MAGA.
Crazy.
Yeah, I know, right? Because, you know, just like the Chinese people, right? The
All
agents over
maximalist.
there.
Yep.
They're all the same.
Maximalist, yep.
But somehow can't get along.
Yeah. Well, that's because they're
And
national.
Trump
They're
wants to
fucking
defect to the evil side so bad. You can
He's
tell.
trying.
He wants to be on the side with Russia, China,
Mhm.
and Iran.
That's what it seems like.
Never.
Well, I think he's. I think he's.
You've definitely called him an anti-Semite many times.
Vicious is different. I think he propagates anti-Semitism. It made me think of this tweet from our wonderful Houthi pirate, the cute Houthi pirate that Hassan interviewed, and I remembered this tweet he put out. Just a cute tweet from our favorite Houthi. Same people telling me to kill myself love this guy, and that's true. They do. They love him. Hassan interviewed him. He hypes him up even as recent as like this week. This is a tweet he put out. The execution that we will carry out on all Zionists. This kid is a rampant anti-Semite and a violent Houthi terrorist. This kind of rhetoric, frankly, disgusts and scares me. People call me a Zionist. People call my wife a Zionist. It's my family. It's my children's life.
Hey,
and this
Ethan.
is a guy who, someone who I considered a friend, is talking about how cute and funny and awesome he is. And here's Hassan, their darling creator, has tons of ads running on his channel, showing to his audience that Houthis are awesome. For whatever reason, I find a lot of anti-Semitism, anti-Zionism, weird, obsessive harassment is pretty much 80% Hassan fans. There's nobody on the entire platform to call him out. Nobody. They've all been banned. They've all been banned. Nobody. There is not a single dissenting voice with his fucking straight up radical, anti-American, anti-Semitic, fucking pro-China, pro-Russia, pro-terrorism takes. This is fringe, psychotic shit that is not normal.
Okay, again, why would you leave this in?
Because he doesn't get it. He's too intelligent. We are not smart enough to understand why he's making this video. Clearly.
Normal. And it is the only acceptable voice on Twitch. Explain that to me. How is there not one dissenting voice on that entire platform? And this has really contributed to a lot of extremism being normalized. Is because young people are on Twitch, they go to Hassan and they think this is normal. And it's the only option. You can't even click over to someone else who's like, actually, this is why Hassan's wrong. It doesn't exist. It literally doesn't exist.
Phase 1 was simple. Bait the hook. Get you to expose yourself. And you did, publicly, spectacularly. But phase 2, that was psychological. I didn't need to make you look bad anymore. I just had to make sure you felt ignored. That's why I told Hassan, don't respond. Don't give Ethan the fight he wants.
He's been shitting on you on his members only streams. I don't care. I don't care. Bro literally shat on you yesterday and his coworker for saying from the river to the sea, sorry dog. I don't care. I do not care. I don't care. And neither should you. I personally don't even care if he's like calling me out or whatever. I heard that like people were saying that Ethan talked about me on his podcast today or some shit like that. I don't care. I genuinely don't care.
No matter how desperate you got, he stayed silent. Not because he was afraid, not because he didn't have a response, because silence was the response. And that silence drove you insane.
Hassan can't watch a single point I made. He just needs to fucking call me crazy and say I'm hallucinating. Zero accountability. That's so cowardly, man. At least watch it. Hassan, I'm sad to say, did not watch any of it. He didn't watch a single point I made. When I get criticized, I pull it up and I watch the fucking criticism. Hassan opens Comrade Casey tweets and snark posts and reads their interpretation of my video. The guy is such a coward, dude. He still has not responded. This man takes the opportunity to watch every single Ethan hate video on stream in its entirety. I don't think I've watched one hate video on Hassan because it's fucking pathetic. But he manages to do it every day, pretty much every Ethan hate video, of which we all know there's a lot.
You'd already burned bridges with Frogan, with me, with the Leftovers audience, and now Hassan was slipping away too. No matter how many times you baited him, he refused to acknowledge you. And the more he ignored you, the more irrelevant you felt, the more invisible you became. For a man like you, a man who lives for reaction, for engagement, that was unbearable. But while Hassan stayed silent, he wasn't blind. I made sure of that.
Anyway, this is Ethan Klein of the Rise of Liberal Islamophobia.
Before you ever released the content nuke, I compiled every deranged thing you'd said in defense of Israel, the things you thought no one had noticed, and put them into a single video. Hassan watched it. For the first time, he saw what you really were.
Frankly, there are a lot of Palestinians, right, in the area. And once the Palestinians outnumber the Jews, basically...
Like, this is just great replacement. You understand that, right?
It's going to be a secular country? You mean Hamas, the Islamic fundamentalist group?
I haven't seen this video. What the is this? I don't even know where this is from, but this is a ridiculous video.
By the way, segregation is not real. There's 20% of the population in Israel is Palestinian, full citizens, integrated in all levels of work.
I'm beginning to realize that I just didn't see a lot of Ethan's commentary after the Leftovers fallout, which led me to assume that he wasn't doing straightforward pro-Israel propaganda, because this right here is just straight up Hasbro.
But still, he didn't respond. That was the brilliance of it. He waited, and as the silence dragged on, the pressure built until you finally cracked.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a Weasley little fucking liar. He's just straight up lying. He's just lying right now. In fact, this is a lie that he keeps saying, is that I'm somehow aligning myself with Keemstar.
You not only continued framing Hassan as some kind of communist terrorist sympathizer, but pushed the narrative harder, louder. You weren't just lashing out anymore. You were building a case, a manifesto.
Any laws that we can go after Hassan for? Are you familiar with that? Has he broken any domestic terror laws or... No, I'm not, probably not domestic terror laws, but like inciting. I mean, what can we do about that?
Because you thought if you laid it all out, if you compiled every petty grievance, every distorted memory, every talking point into one massive piece of content, you could force him to engage. That was the birth of the content nuke.
Also, I have been teasing a work on a video I've been working on, or a special project, let's say. I have spent every waking moment on this project. And,
except for when you take care of your kids, right?
I am in such a state of relief knowing that everything on my project is backed up. Nothing is going to stop this video from happening. I've spent way too much time on this to not make sure it's perfect in every way. So I've delayed the release again to next week. It's pretty much done.
It was a great video, honestly.
To go over every minute of this nearly 2-hour long odyssey in what's probably, no, not probably, it's my biggest project I've ever done in my long YouTube career. This is my first project like this in so long, Dan. And the world is waiting.
But what you didn't realize is that was my plan all along. I wanted you to crack. I wanted you to gather all your worst takes, your flimsiest arguments, and your pettiest grievances into one massive public self-own. Because I knew that once you did, once you pushed all your chips in, that's when the real spiral would begin. And you walked right into it.
The solution to that would always be education and offering more
re-education?
Re-education, certainly, yeah.
If putting capitalists in re-education camps isn't disturbing enough, I started to notice that Hassan was carrying a lot of...
First of all, where did he say that? Oh my god, where did he say that? Second of all, why is this giving high school video projects? Everybody, you need to go home and make a YouTube video. All right.
They've also set up landmines in agricultural spots, making the fields virtually worthless.
That's an interesting claim, isn't it? So let's check that out. You can immediately tell there's something weird here, because it's like citing the Yemen army saying this, and the Yemen army is the deeply unpopular Yemeni government that basically the entire country rebelled against. Let's look up this outlet. Who is Arab News? Arab News is an English language newspaper published in Saudi Arabia, and it is owned by Turki bin Salman Al Saud, the brother of the ruling crown prince of Saudi Arabia, Mohammed bin Salman. This is Ethan Klein's source, a Saudi government propaganda outlet. This is one of the greatest minds of our time, clearly.
The content nuke was supposed to be your magnum opus. Nearly 2 hours of self-pity, delusion, and projection. A desperate attempt to force the world, and especially Hassan, to finally pay attention. And in a way, it worked. You got the attention you craved, but not the kind that brings validation or victory. You got the kind that brings reckoning. Once the nuke dropped, everything that had been simmering boiled over. Hassan finally responded, not with indifference, not with mockery, but with pure rage. The silence you mistook for weakness had only sharpened the blade, and when it came down hard.
You literally have an intellectual disability if you think that, like, I am fearful of watching an hour and 40-minute video made by a dude who literally thought Roe v. Wade was the gay one last week. When I'm watching children get mutilated every goddamn day, I think it's a pathetically selfish way to approach that conversation from the personal feelings of a rich 100 millionaire sitting in his Bel Air mansion talking about his own goddamn feelings. God damn, how selfish, how delusional, how stupid to just like think that anyone outside of your marginal cult that you have whittled away over and over again is going to look at the situation and go, yeah, you know what, dude, you are actually right. You've totally convinced me that baby murder, unlimited baby murder, is all right now, actually.
What?
That like people who call that sort of behavior out are all seemingly radical Islamist extremist terrorists who I will assume are being funded by Qatar.
You didn't just lose a debate. You lost the last shred of credibility that allowed people to take you seriously. But the fallout didn't end
No,
there.
the video was
it
great.
Couldn't, because that was only the beginning. Your housekeeper sued you, and CPS came knocking. Both entirely out of my hands, I should add. If I had to guess, that was your estranged housekeeper settling some unfinished business.
My former housekeeper, Elizabeth, her name's in the complaint, filed a lawsuit for, I think, the charge is wrongful termination. Her allegation is that she needed time off to get her hernia treated, and then we just fired her. This morning, we got a visit from Child Protective Services.
Reddit completely turned on you, which was entirely me.
There's like this faux moi, there's YouTube drama, there's snark, and now I even started
Bro.
seeing it on the subreddit. There was an attempt. The
Bro is
all
literally
these
like,
somehow run by these
I
people. It's
turned
come to the point
Reddit
where it's
on you.
just-
That was my doing. I'm a Sith Lord, you understand? You don't understand. I have already drawn myself as the Alpha Chad. Are we for real right now? I turned Reddit against you because I spent all my time talking shit on there.
Dude, this fucking guy. The self-importance.
It's like completely non-stop,
unmatched.
relentless. The harassment that me
Bro, it's so funny.
and Ela are receiving is just genuinely comparable.
I'm seeing people say, I'm looking into it right now real quick, but that these subs all share common mod.
Yes, Reddit is fucking sleeping at the wheel. This shit that they're allowing is so fucked. They have the same moderators on all of these fucking huge subreddits that are just weaponized harassment. There has to be a way to hold Reddit accountable. At this point, I can't even blame the snarkers. It's just they are enabling it, they're allowing it, and as far as I can tell, they are participating in it.
I mean, I practically begged Steve Huffman to watch
This entire content of being just basically a clip show of someone else's videos.
Pretty great.
Like, bro, you didn't make anything.
Nope.
Like, you just spent a lot of time on Reddit. Like, bro, this is like, I don't know what we're supposed to see through here with the codes that we're dropping in here and what context we're supposed to be taking and what picture he's trying to paint. But, I mean, it technically is a video. It has a beginning and an end.
Yeah.
what you were saying about him, and as soon as he did, it was over for you.
Where's Reddit headquarters? San Francisco?
Maybe do this after the show?
Well, I'm saying I'll go there and do a show in front of their fucking office. I'll do what I have to do. These people are fucking with my children. I will go and I will fucking stay there as long as I need to, and I will do the show in front of Reddit headquarters and dedicate every fucking episode to destroying every executive officer there and dragging them to fucking hell. That's my point. I no longer care, right? I don't care. I will drag these people into hell with me. That's what I'm saying I'll do. Go through every in detail of this dude's life.
This is him
Noah
reacting
Samson
to
released a
CPS
video
being called on
dissecting
his
the
kid.
nuke after I instructed him to, and in your usual fashion, you responded not with arguments, but with a lawsuit.
I don't know how many of you know who this guy Noah Samson is. He's a bread tuber, a lefty.
Oh, so now Comrade
he's
Casey
like a
saying is
revolutionary.
that he's also the creator of Noah Samson.
Well, duh.
I told him to make the video.
He's literally God.
I turned Reddit against you. I made Noah Samson make this video that caused the
He made out 2
lawsuit.
videos calling me a genocide supporter, provided 0 evidence. I know he wants me to respond to every point in his video, which I will do in a much more formal setting.
What do you mean by that?
Some
sort of
symposium.
I thought I was hearing stuff, and
he
the
started
fucking
his second video by
background
saying
music.
Ethan's threatened to sue me. I'm not. It's not a threat. I'm going to sue you.
Oh.
I'm literally going to sue you for defamation.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
And I can't wait for you. You know, you can do your cute little videos and all that kinds of business on your YouTube channel, but when it comes to, I'd love to see you reason out in a court document about how I and Mudahar support genocide. I really look forward to that.
And just when it seemed like there might be a moment to breathe, iDubbbz released Content Cop H3, a clean, methodical dissection of your entire public unraveling.
Not
that
a good
was
video.
The final straw.
What happened? There's more bad news?
I do have some more bad news for you. Your old friend iDubbbz just released a video.
Bro, a video so bad, it killed an entire boxing charity event with it.
Yes. Yes, literally. Or at least killed their role in it.
Like, this was a colossal miscalculation.
It sure was.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Oh my god. That is the... No, it can't be. It actually can't be. Holy dude.
It sure is.
Oh my god. Holy
And from a quick scrub through, I think it's gonna be a little spicy.
Oh my god! Like what? Why? What did I do to like fucking? What kind of fucking like, bro? What kind of cowardly bullshit is this? You bring on people who are in denims and Frogan? I actually can't believe that he did this.
And it wasn't easy convincing old iDubbbz to betray his old friend. I really had to
Oh
go
my
above and
god,
beyond
bro.
to achieve such a feat.
Is this a meme? Please tell me you don't believe that you orchestrated iDubbbz making the content new. Please tell me this is a fucking joke. This has to be a joke at this point. There's no way, right? He's also trolling?
And that really was
I
the
don't
cherry
know.
on top, the final catalyst of chaos in my master plan. All
Oh
I
my
had
God.
to do now was sit
You
back
see,
and
I'm
watch
the
my
Joker.
child take his first steps. Faced with the collapse of your image, your reputation, and your authority, you reverted to the
Bro,
only
it's like, I
strategy you-
convinced iDubbbz to throw his entire brand in the trash. That was me.
Is this the W you think it is?
Is this Hassan's editor? No, it's just a guy.
would ever found success from.
This
You
is
returned
literally a schizo post.
Yeah.
to the debate
It's that
stage,
or he's
the place
trolling.
I had been dragging you towards this entire time. The stage you tried to meet me on, but I refused. You weren't ready.
You want to call in? I'll talk to North Star Radio. Get on the radio. Let's talk. I want to know why you think I'm a Zionist. Go on.
K-E-T-A.
Maybe he has
Well,
a
that's
better,
easy.
Explanation with money and dating.
Like, I don't think Ethan's a Zionist, but I could easily make an argument.
Sure.
From a synthetic
Sure.
position and
You
construct
could,
it in a way.
He probably does.
I
You
think the
told
term's
yourself
kind of
that this was
worthless.
a battlefield where you had once held control.
Mainly
so you
because of
challenged
people like
Sam
Comrade
Cedar,
Casey.
a friendly opponent.
Oh, by the way, update. Everybody has been raving, has been pushing for a long time. Hassan will not debate me, but he's been saying, you don't need to talk to me. Talk to approved Jew, sanctioned official Jew friend, Sam Cedar. And after watching his crew disparage me for the 100 billionth time and just repeating like Hassan talking points mindlessly, I decided
Yeah, his crew
it's time to
watches
reach out to
Hassan.
Sam
That's the
Cedar
issue.
So,
You know how bad it is when Sam's not there? That's what he's talking about. Is when Sam's not there and there's 3 idiots around who are definitely just Hassan orbiters, including Emma.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, because the guy in the background never shuts the fuck up about Iran and how great Iran is. Like, shut the fuck up. Like,
yeah, when Sam's not there,
the amount of
not a
shit
good
that
show.
he fucking spews from the background every single time he talks, I pretty much think to myself, wow, you should shut the fuck up.
Well, what's interesting is
fuck up
that
and
used to be
produce the show.
Jamie, and she would say shit like that, but she's really hot.
Doesn't matter for me. I'll fucking call a hot bitch out. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, I mean, we've watched stuff with her.
No, I know,
Set
I
it
know,
up.
but
We're
like,
going
in
to
person,
finally
I don't
have a
give a shit.
clash of the Jewish minds.
Oh, you're incredibly
Two great
attractive and
Jewish
incredibly
minds.
dumb. That'll
No,
that'll
she's
definitely change my opinion of
She's
you.
just cooler than the guy, you know? Everything.
yeah, the cool factor, sure.
Everything about her is cool. Like I don't disrespect her like I do Mike from PA.
Yeah, true. Well, he was one of the ones that got that Lulu girl banned. He was one of the ones brigading her channel, her account, which is kind of funny. And I replied to him like, "This guy's a piece of shit. You should block him." And then she lost her account.
Did you know that the place that they want to move the capital to in Iran is Baloch region?
Yeah.
Yeah. Chabawa, whatever the city's called. I had to double check because I was about to post something. And because I was about to say they're so scared of their population, they're going to relocate to a terrorist region. Like, that's how scared they are. And people are like, oh, Iran's going to bomb America. No, they won't.
Well,
they might try.
Where do you think Al Qaeda training camps are in the world?
Probably Iran.
Where?
Baloch.
Wow. What makes you come to that conclusion?
I don't know, lots of terrorism in that area. They don't like Pakistan. I have no idea. I'm just assuming because we're talking about.
Yeah, I mean the cross Baloch region there, like.
I mean, that whole area is right near. Was it Peshawar? And that.
Yeah, well, Peshawar. That's what I was saying. Is you go down from Peshawar into the Baloch region.
Yeah,
like it's surprisingly linked to Afghanistan.
Like it's like, a decent way away from the Iranian-Afghan border, like that tribe meet area where Pakistan.
What's interesting about it is like it's almost like geographically, like it's almost easier. Like if you're on foot,
yeah,
there's like a pathway to transfer from the Baloch region to like Waziristan. Through that mountain entire region. There's like a convoy path that people take. And so that region, if you think about it, the greatest thing that Al-Qaeda and Iran could do was launch an actual unified caliphate.
Yeah.
And if they retreat to that region with Al-Qaeda around...
Yeah.
I mean, Al-Qaeda's been there. You want to see Al-Qaeda in Iran?
Sure. Iran has the highest per capita executions, right?
Something like that. Oh, bro, FBI updated their fucking warrant for him.
Interesting.
Check it out. See this picture on the left here that I'm covering.
If Aladel. This is Iran?
That's in Iran. This was taken almost a decade ago, though.
Conspiracy to kill U.S.
But this is the most recent picture we have, but it was
Okay.
almost a decade ago. But that's him in Tehran.
Okay.
See how he's a fucking ordinary guy?
He's just fucking around in Iran.
Just a fucking fat uncle. He's in
Yep.
fucking track pants, a regular gray shirt.
Yep.
You would never fucking pick this guy out as Al-Qaeda's
That's
military
true, no.
commander.
No, you would not.
And he's always been there. He's always been in Iran. So that's the thing, is that at the end of the day, the Haqqanis, that whole caravan network, Al-Qaeda, IRGC, they are interlinked.
Yeah.
The terror crime nexus is interlinked in certain regards. I don't want to overstate how linked it is, but hey, as a last-ditch effort, if I was the IRGC, I'd unify with Al-Qaeda.
Oh, for sure. You're already a terrorist network. Why the fuck not?
Yeah.
Like, it would make sense. And on top of that, it would serve...
Because the
right?
extreme Sunnis have already defected to ISIS anyway.
Yeah, because, wait, Afghan Sunni, Shia? Sunni.
Sunni, mostly.
Okay,
The
so
Hazara
how would
Shia.
that work?
Generally Hazara Shia.
Okay, so how would that work if Iran is a Shia state?
That wouldn't work.
Well, that's the whole point, is that it would unify.
Shia.
So, like, the guy that we interviewed, right? Like, he's one of the people that's what he believes in, is like a unified brotherhood type thing.
Yes.
Where it's not a split between any Muslim, like a unified.
Yes.
What do they call it? Ummah. Or Ummah. Okay, anyway, Ethan Klein.
Ethan Klein.
Mano y mano.
Is it a clash? What happened?
I don't think it'll be a clash at all.
One more thing before we continue.
Someone you thought shared your view.
So just this post, I'm just gonna read it and tell me if there's anything that you think I should change. So I'm gonna say it's entertaining watching people talk about Iran like the regime has any ability to respond, or they're not desperately clutching to power. They're so afraid of the Iranian population and their ability to overthrow them, as most live in the northeast around Tehran. They want to move the capital from Tehran to the Baloch region, an area with an incredible amount of terrorism. Stop gassing up these pieces of shit. Iran has the highest state per capita executions and active femicide. Please research the Basiji.
Whatever.
I feel like that's a good enough statement.
Views, but he didn't.
So let me show you an example of something, and again, I know you don't care about the drama. To me, this isn't drama. This is one of the biggest, most influential streamers.
Khomeini has to die for that to happen? Yeah. I mean, I didn't say it, but of course. But if they move the capital there and he's dying anyway... Like, Al-Qaeda was a fusion of two groups anyway. They constantly integrate groups into them.
Yeah.
Spreading something that I think is really dangerous, and you can agree or disagree, but it's a short clip, but I'll show it to you, and you tell me what you think.
Any kind of fucking Zionist tendency should be treated in the same way as being a fucking rabid neo-Nazi. You shouldn't even let someone be the fucking local dog catcher, as Felix was posting.
Now, to me, that seems like extremely dangerous, dehumanizing language about what could arguably be 70% of the Jewish diaspora.
Yeah.
And certainly probably people you know in your family.
Would I have said at any point in his life, someone's life? But I just think this is such a petty.
So, if 70%, as you claim, of the Jewish population, whether that's an accurate number or not, that's the number you claim.
No, Ethan specifically is twisting what Hassan's saying.
I know he is, but like,
Hassan said, basically, he's taking it too literally, more than twisting it. But Hassan said, anyone who had good feelings about Israel at any point in their life isn't fit to be a dog catcher. So that means even if you liked Israel at one point and then realized Israel was bad, that's what Ethan is interpreting it as. So any Jew who did a fucking visit to Israel and got gaslit at any point, no matter what their feelings are now, they're bad. That's how Ethan's interpreting what Hassan is saying, which he's not.
That's an incredibly bad faith interpretation, and like...
Yeah, which is what Sam is trying to tell him.
Yeah, so it's like, if the claim here is that, and I'm sure Sam says this, right, that the 70%... Well, okay, so 70% of people, Jewish people who like Israel, are Zionists, right? Let's just say that's a fact. So, and the ideology of Zionism, not what people are just like, oh, you criticize Iran, you're a Zionist. I'm talking about actual Zionism, is a Nazi ideology. Like, it's akin to that. It is a fascist ideology. I don't disagree with Hassan on that level, if he goes into it with the nuance that I would expect, which he probably didn't. Now, if that is the case, is that not a problem for the Jewish population to sort out? Why 70% of Jewish people are fascists? Is that not an internal societal, like, communal thing that you have to deal with, instead of blaming everyone else of being like, why aren't you accepting our fascism? Like, oh, all of Nazi Germany were Nazis. Okay, that's a German problem. That is a Jewish issue.
You need to sort that out within the Jewish community. You guys need to sort that out. It's not for anybody else. You need to figure out why the Jewish community have a Jewish supremacist mindset to the point that they will make a Jewish supremacist movement and will justify all their actions.
But the thing is that
genocide
what
that fascist
Hassan
ideology.
is actually talking about is the neocon Christians that actually hate Jews.
Like the Christo-fash that are pro-Israel.
Yeah, he's not talking about Jewish people at all.
So that is a different conversation. In that aspect, I completely agree. Completely 100% agree they should be treated like Nazis. Because the Christian fascists who support Israel support the genocide. They're not shy about it. They outright support the genocide. And that alone should be reason to have you blacklisted from society. Fuck you. Fuck people who support genocide. Go on.
Like the idea that we're going to police. Hold on, let me respond. You want me to respond this?
No,
I don't. Like I say, I don't care about this. But if you're going to force me to respond to it, what Israel is doing right now is so far beyond the idea that someone says any time in your life or not or whatnot. He's talking about Zionism, and frankly, I think it's very difficult for me to understand how someone could have positive feelings at this time. Now you want to say in the past and what? Okay.
Yeah.
Like I say, I will grant you at any time in your life that is too broad a step. But wait, let me finish.
Yeah.
You go in and you're making this about anti-Semitism by doing this hopscotch about a poll that people had positive feelings that Jewish people do, and then therefore he is anti-Semitic. And honestly, that type of conflation, I think, is so dangerous and so disingenuous. I don't want to get too passionate about this, but I will tell you something.
He's mad because his son's literally talking about
my
Christian
sister's bar mitzvah, my kid's bar mitzvah, sat at Passover with me 3 or 4 times, call my father and ask him if I'm anti-Semitic. Now, this is just one, that is just an example, an illustration of conflating what he's clearly talking about Zionism. Was it hyperbole to say any time in life, whatever? The fact of the matter is this conflation is dangerous for Jews. It is
Sam's right.
a fig leaf and a
something
way of weaponizing anti-Semitism that has enabled Donald Trump to do the shit he's doing, that has enabled the slaughter of thousands upon thousands of children and women and men, for that matter. It is not keeping Israelis safe. And this type of conflation, Ethan, is what I find far more irresponsible, frankly, than the idea that he said positive any time. I mean, you do a show
Sam,
4 hours a day. He does a show 5 or, as far as I could tell, 15 hours a day. And to focus in on that one tiny clause.
This is not one tiny clip, Sam.
Well,
you don't know.
wait
This is a totality of behavior.
Do you like how Sam is just being a normal person?
Yes. Yeah, that was the best part about this whole thing. Like, when we watched it, we were just like, Sam is just sitting here explaining to it like a normal fucking person, and Ethan is trying desperately to make it about pointed subjects.
I appreciate that you can hand wave it away and say that it doesn't.
No, I'm not hand waving it away.
Well, you kind of are.
I'm saying this
You're saying it doesn't. You're saying actually I'm wrong for caring about it.
No, yes. In fact, I'm saying this conflation is incredibly dangerous.
Frankly, I think it's dangerous to.
You're saying I'm wrong. Yes.
What I perceive as hand waving what's happening here. I know you said you aren't doing that.
I'm not hand waving.
You're doing the opposite. You're endorsing
decades of thought about this.
The point is you're saying that this is not dangerous. How dare you care about this? I think it's dangerous to.
I'm not saying that at all.
I personally, I mean, Jewish people have a collective memory of trauma, Sam, and it starts a certain way. It starts with dehumanizing language, like saying you're not fit to walk a dog. I mean, what are we doing here? It's irresponsible language.
He's not talking about
Jews. He's talking about 73% of Jewish people.
No, you said that.
No, that's a poll that's readily available.
No, you made
the
that
bunker
connection.
buster bomb being able to penetrate 200 feet into the ground is fucking crazy.
I sent you videos yesterday on it.
That's fucking nuts.
You want to watch something on that instead of this?
200 feet. Yeah, chuck something on because I got to go soon. That's fucking crazy. Oh my god. This person... Oh my god. This person goes, people seriously underestimate the security of Iran's Fordow nuclear facility built deep inside the mountain, reinforced with millions of tons of concrete and rock. Not even the GBU-57 can damage it. Fordow is the toughest military targets on Earth. Shut the fuck up.
When it came time to take things to the next level, I knew that I had to make a website, and Wix was perfect.
Shut up.
Bunkers, the ultimate fortresses, built to withstand anything the modern battlefield can throw at them. Nuclear blasts, airstrikes, relentless artillery, no problem. For decades, these underground strongholds seemed impenetrable.
Is this an AI based off of that
Countries
guy?
like Iran, North Korea, and China have spent billions turning the Earth into their shield, confident that no weapon could touch them. But what if that confidence is misplaced? Enter the Bunker Buster. These terrifying bombs don't just hit their targets, they annihilate them. They tear through reinforced concrete and steel like a hot knife through butter, making even the deepest bunkers seem like sandcastles against a tidal wave.
They don't tear through like a hot knife through butter. In fact, it's like steel accelerated extremely fast through concrete is like they cut.
Yeah.
In this video, we're breaking down the evolution of these unstoppable weapons, from the groundbreaking designs of World War II to modern monsters like the GBU-57, capable of ripping through 200 feet of concrete. And here's the big question, can they be stopped? Is there any defense against a weapon designed to turn fortresses into rubble? Can nations like Iran, with their cutting-edge concrete, stand a chance? Or are these bunker busters truly unstoppable? Let's find out. As a US Air Force veteran aptly puts it, the only defense against a bunker buster is to be somewhere else. However, there are ways to stop, or at least attempt to stop, a bunker busting bomb before it reaches its intended target. But to understand why this is the only way forward, we need to dive into the science of these massive weapons. It's like trying to outsmart a heavyweight boxer. Understanding their moves might just give you the edge you need to avoid the knockout punch. However, there's no understanding bunker buster bombs without exploring the other side of the equation, the evolution of bunkers themselves. After all, these two entities have been locked in a long-standing tug-of-war where the stakes couldn't be higher. Each time one side gains the upper hand, the other quickly adapts, leading to a relentless cycle of innovation and counter-innovation. And this video is all about that battle. Bunkers versus bunker buster bombs, high-tech concrete versus precision explosives, fortification versus annihilation. Who will win in the end? For now, and in the foreseeable future, the bunker buster bombs are leading the race, but naturally, bunkers were the first to enter the scene. In the modern world, control and adaptability are everything, whether on the battlefield or in business. That's why today's sponsor Odoo is revolutionary pipe builder, reinforcing their shelters with concrete steel to withstand the onslaught from above. Between the world wars, the French and Germans built extensive fortifications, known as the Maginot Line and the Siegfried Line, respectively, featuring reinforced concrete to withstand aerial and artillery attacks. The Germans also built many bunker fortifications along the infamous Atlantic Wall. World War II was also when the first attempts to create bombs capable of penetrating bunkers began. After all, traditional bombs were all but helpless against these fortified structures that had become increasingly prevalent on the battlefield. When a conventional bomb drops, most of its energy dissipates into the air, leaving the concrete structure mostly intact. The impact creates a shockwave and might even create a gaping hole, but it simply isn't enough to breach the thick concrete wall, as the surrounding concrete will absorb some of the bomb's kinetic energy, slowing it down. The bomb needs to break through the concrete and explode inside to do real damage. Now, concrete might be strong under compression, but it's actually quite brittle when stretched. This makes it less effective against high-velocity impacts. Professor Phil Purnell, a concrete technology expert, puts it bluntly, concrete is inherently brittle. It's good at being squashed, not being stretched. And that's its major flaw. It cracks and crumbles under pressure, creating vulnerabilities. Vulnerabilities that the British exploited to create the Tallboy bomb and subsequently the Grand Slam monster. Revolutionary designs that changed the game in World War II. You see, these devices were no ordinary bombs. They weren't designed to directly penetrate defenses, though they could do that. Barnes Wallace, the genius behind these bombs, designed them to land close to the bunkers, penetrate deep into the ground, and then explode. This technique would create a camouflet, a large underground cavity, while delivering shockwaves that could devastate structures up to 500 feet away. Thanks to this approach, the Tall Boy and the Grand Slam effectively turned the ground beneath fortified targets into a quaking mess. That's why they were also often referred to as earthquake bombs. It goes without saying that both of these bombs were engineered for destruction. Weighing in at 5 tons, the Tall Boy had a streamlined design that allowed it to exceed speeds of 750 miles per hour when dropped from 18,000 feet. This aerodynamic structure was crucial. It wasn't just about falling fast. The design featured offset fins that caused the bomb to spin as it descended, enhancing stability and accuracy while making it less likely to be deflected by air resistance. As for the Grand Slam, its name does it justice. Weighing in at a staggering 10 tons, this bomb was an engineering marvel designed for ultimate penetration. It could puncture as much as 20 feet of reinforced concrete, targeting the very core of enemy fortifications. The bomb's casing was crafted from a robust steel alloy of chrome molybdenum, specifically chosen for its strength and resilience. In order to survive the immense forces at impact and achieve maximum penetration, the design had to withstand the brutal conditions of a near supersonic descent. However, even with these impressive specifications, the reality of aerial bombing was fraught with challenges. Some of these massive bombs broke apart on impact, which wasn't entirely unexpected given their sheer weight and the design compromises necessary for achieving such mass and speed. Basically, the shape of the bombs was optimized for falling, not for punching through solid barriers, and this posed significant risks during deployment. Still, both the Tall Boy and Grand Slam demonstrated their prowess during World War II. For instance, 2 Grand Slams penetrated the 15-foot reinforced concrete roofs of the Valentin U-boat pens at Farge, showing the incredible destructive potential of these bombs. At the same time, the shortcomings of these bombs made weapons developers look for new solutions. And the so-called Disney bomb was created. Yep, you didn't mishear that, and yes, it's that Disney. Reportedly, a group of British Royal Navy officers came up with the idea of this bomb while watching a 1943 Walt Disney animated propaganda film, Victory Through Air Power, where a similar, albeit obviously fictional, bomb was depicted. Officially, this bomb was known as the 4,500-pound concrete-piercing rocket-assisted bomb, and it was the brainchild of Royal Navy Captain Edward Terrell. His primary vision was to create a new weapon that could achieve much higher terminal velocities than the free-falling Tall Boy or Grand Slam. Utilizing the principles of Newton's approximation for impact depth and Young's equation, Terrell designed a bomb that was about 16 feet long and 11 inches wide. Its sleek, long, and thin construction was pivotal, as it meant the bomb could focus all its kinetic energy onto a small point. Think of it as a dart hitting a target rather than a
I know how they work! Show me the bomb!
Contained over 500 pounds of explosives, but weighed a total of 4,500 pounds, as its official name suggests. Technology in their military infrastructures. What makes UHPC special? For starters, it boasts a staggering yield strength of up to 35,000 pounds per square inch or more, a massive improvement over the 5,000 to 10,000 pounds per square inch typically found in traditional high-strength concrete.
Somebody got a video of the
B2
on the way to drop the
by
bomb
transforming concrete into a composite.
From an airliner. There's a literal video of someone out the wing of a fucking airplane.
Hang on. Stop. There was decoy B2s.
Was there?
Yes.
Interesting.
So what they probably saw were the decoys.
Ah, interesting.
So they sent the decoys over Hawaii.
Ah, it doesn't say where it was. It just
they sent the decoys would have been flying over the most populated region of the world.
Okay.
See, that's why they sent them that direction.
Ah, interesting. That's great. Well, I guess when you got $1 billion bomber,
high carbon steel fibers.
Fuck it. Who cares?
If the actual planes that dropped the bomb were identified, I wouldn't be surprised. But I just say that it's more than likely the decoys because those would be the ones that they wanted people to see.
True. Yep.
Glass fiber
it was out of a jetliner.
These fibers play a critical role in preventing cracks from propagating throughout the structure. Instead of a large, catastrophic failure, UHPC develops a network of smaller fissures, allowing the concrete to absorb more energy without succumbing to structural collapse. In addition to its impressive strength, UHPC exhibits remarkable ductile behavior, allowing it to deform under stress without failing outright. This is a first for concrete, which traditionally has been brittle and prone to catastrophic failures upon exceeding its limits. When combined with appropriate fiber reinforcement, UHPC can achieve flexural strengths of up to 7,000 pounds per square inch. The result is a material that not only withstands direct impact, but also maintains its structural integrity over time. But what do all of these characteristics mean for UHPC reinforced bunkers? Well, in the late 2000s, rumors began circulating about an Iranian bunker that had been struck by a bunker buster bomb. But instead of detonating and penetrating the reinforced concrete, the bomb became embedded in the construction's surface. If the rumors are to be believed, UHPC had just shrugged off the bomb like it was nothing. Naturally, this worrisome development sent shockwaves through military circles in the US, as it highlighted the effectiveness of UHPC in rendering traditional bunker-busting munitions ineffective. The US's response? A new bunker buster bomb, of course. Meet the GBU-57 Massive Ordnance Penetrator, MOP, a truly monstrous piece of military engineering. Developed after the US noted the decreasing efficiency of earlier bunker busters, this weapon was designed to tackle the hardest, deepest targets that traditional munitions simply couldn't reach. Weighing in at 30,000 pounds and stretching a massive 20 feet long, the GBU-57 is a heavyweight in every sense of the word. Its purpose? To penetrate up to 200 feet of earth or 60 feet of ultra-reinforced concrete. This is possible thanks to its incredible construction. The bomb's casing is made from Eglin steel, a highly durable, low-cost alloy that offers exceptional strength. With a tensile strength of 10,000 pounds per square inch, more than 6 times the strength of construction-grade steel, and over 2.5 times that of steel used for artillery barrels, the GBU-57 can withstand the immense pressure of boring through the hardest materials before unleashing its deadly payload. Speaking of payloads, the MOP carries a staggering 2.4 tons of explosives packed into a 6,000-pound warhead. The bomb is guided with GPS precision, using lattice-type fins to ensure it hits its target.
Wix!
Take what you do best and create a website that's worthy of it.
The question is...
Show me the animation. I want an animation so I understand how deep bomb go. Here's an AI video. Let's see if
Booking.com has all kinds of stays, because some love a rustic cabin. Others feel differently.
Fuck off. It's not even made by real
First,
people.
we
and you're
offer
giving me
overnight
ads
boarding.
on it.
Your pet will stay overnight in your sitter's home and not only be treated like part of the family, but treated like a king or queen honey. Next, we have house sitting.
Skip the ad. Oh, fuck it
I'm
up.
trying.
You're not gonna believe what happened.
I can't. YouTube keeps updating ad blockers. I'm literally trying to get past the ad. They make it so you can't skip it.
Great.
If you have an ad blocker on, basically. There it goes.
There are different bunker buster bombs of different caliber, but what sets it apart from the rest is this GBU-57, which is typically delivered by the B-2 Spirit stealth bomber. Due to the bomb's large size and weight, the aircraft can carry only
I
2
assume
of these
this is
weapons
AI,
in its
right?
bomb bay
It
compartments.
says AI telly.
While it lacks thrusters, the weapon is equipped with 4 active lattice fins and a precision guidance system that enables it to glide accurately to its target using military-grade GPS. Constructed from a specially designed high-performance steel alloy, using its weight when falling under gravity to penetrate or dig itself up to 200 feet of underground soil
It goes
or concrete.
diagonal.
We'll also look into the difference between the Massive Ordnance Penetrator and the mother of all bombs with step-by-step
Hell
process
yeah.
of how they work, all in the video ahead.
This AA video is what I wanted.
To give you an idea
This is
of the
way
varying
better.
levels of penetration capability among different bunker buster
Yes,
bombs,
thank you for
let's
this.
compare a few examples. First, we have the BLU-109, also pronounced blue. It is a 2,000-pound or bomb developed in the 1970s.
Yeah, those are the ones Israel used
This
to
weapon is
obliterate
capable of penetrating
Palestinians.
approximately 1.8 meters or about 5 feet of reinforced concrete. Next, we move on to the GBU-28, which is equipped with a laser-guided system at its front. This bomb can penetrate to a depth of nearly 6 meters, equivalent to roughly 20 feet.
But obviously the
which is as tall
laser-guided
as a
system doesn't
two-story
continue
building.
on, you know?
However,
That shit
neither of
breaks
these
when it
compares to the
hits.
massive capabilities of the GBU-57, also known as the Massive Ordnance Penetrator. It can penetrate over 60 meters into the ground, around 200 feet. To put that into perspective, this depth is comparable to the height of a 20-story building, depending on the floor heights. These examples demonstrate the significant advancements and differences in penetration levels among these specialized weapons. Let's put an average human here against this weapon, which is 20.5 feet long, giving it a streamlined aerodynamic shape that is crucial for stability and precision. With a diameter of 31.5 inches and weighing an incredible 30,000 pounds, translating to approximately 14,000 kilograms, it utilizes its massive weight to generate the kinetic energy required for deep penetration. This heavy, compact design enables it to break through over 200 feet of reinforced concrete, making it one of the most effective bunker-busting munitions in the world. Let's take a look at the parts of this weapon. The most important part is the body casing, made of hardened ferrocobalt alloy to withstand impact. Interestingly, the body comprises more than 80% of the bomb's total weight. Inside this cover, you will find the following components. At the front is the nose fuse well, all of which are joined by a fuse conduit.
80% of the weight.
Sandwiched within this rod is the explosive-filled 5,000-pound warhead, which translates to approximately
The whole thing is literally a bomb.
2,267 kilograms.
I assumed it was like mostly steel.
Yeah, so did
This
I.
conduit
That's
then connects to a
fucking
tail
wild.
fuse, which, interestingly, is the main detonator and is crucial for delayed action. Moving to the back, nestled inside the tail, we discover the intricacies of its guidance system. Here, the inertial guidance kit collaborates seamlessly with the military-grade global positioning unit, ensuring precise navigation towards its intended target. Alongside these components, one can find the adapter ring, which facilitates the attachment of the telemetry antenna, crucial for transmitting data, as well as the encryption key battery, which safeguards sensitive information. Venturing deeper into its structure, we encounter the thermal batteries vital for powering the system, and the composite fins strategically positioned to aid in directing the missile towards its objective. These fins, meticulously controlled by internal
So it's a
gears,
missile,
maneuver
not a
with
bomb?
precision, responding to commands to adjust the trajectory
Hey,
accurately.
I fuck up.
Let's take a look at the smaller bunker buster and how it works. It has a laser sensor at the front, and just behind that are adjustable fins. In the midsection, there's a warhead that weighs approximately 650 pounds, containing tritonal explosive. This is a mixture of 8% TNT and 20% aluminum powder. Finally, we have the retractable fins at the rear. To give you a better sense of its size, comparing it to a person can be helpful. The casing has a length of approximately 19 feet long, which translates to around 5 meters. This section is made of an artillery barrel, which is very strong, and has a diameter of 14.5 inches, which translates to around 37 centimeters, making it relatively
It said
narrow.
9 B2s in that tweet
They intentionally
too.
made the smaller cross-sectional area.
And also, I wouldn't
This means the bomb
discount
displaces
just
less
them putting
material,
out
whether earth
information
or
on all
concrete,
these
as it
networks.
penetrates layers of reinforced bunkers or building. The smaller cross-section allows it to enter deep into buildings, potentially avoiding steel and concrete. Let's move back to the MOP and its cost factor. The development cost of the GBU-57 is estimated to be between $400 and $500 million, with its production price per unit around $3.5 million. Meanwhile, the GBU-28, a 4,000-pound bomb, costs approximately $100,000 to $150,000 per unit. While the per unit cost of the
Evan Hill said,
BLU-109
seems
is
possible,
approximately
if not probable,
$25,000
that
to
this guy may have seen
$84,000
him.
for each JDAM kit. Let's take a look at how this works. Step 1. The bomb deployment platform, as previously mentioned, a B-2 stealth bomber flies at a very high altitude. When the aircraft reaches the designated location and the conditions are optimal, it releases the weapon.
It's done.
The bomb is designed for
Nothing's
precision,
there.
and the deployment height plays a crucial role in its trajectory and effectiveness.
New
In
wave of
step 2 comes
airstrikes
the
just
targeting
launched
precision.
by Israel.
The bomb is outfitted with advanced guidance technology, including GPS and inertial
hear
navigation
that?
systems, which are military-grade satellites.
What?
Then comes
There's no ships operating in the Strait of Hormuz anymore.
Right.
And then Israel, about 40 minutes ago, has started launching a new wave of strikes on Iran.
Right. Pretty cool that America's getting involved.
They dropped a bomb
step
or two.
3 that is adjusting the trajectory. The guidance information and data is then transmitted to the bomb's 4-lattice motors fins located at the rear. These fins can move and adjust in real time, allowing the bomb to correct its
People
course
will
as it
lose their
descends
minds
under the
if
force
he
of gravity.
tries.
These adjustments are essential because the weapon does not have thrusters to change its trajectory. Instead, it relies on the movement of these fins and a high-altitude drop to control its flight
Yeah,
path.
diagonally.
This is why the bomb must be deployed from a very high altitude so it has enough time and distance to adjust its trajectory accurately. Here comes the most difficult part, that is step 4, impact and penetration. The bomb, known as the Massive Ordnance Penetrator, weighs approximately 30,000 pounds, which is around 14,000 kilograms. When it reaches its target, it strikes with immense force, designed to penetrate deep into hardened structures, such as bunkers. The energy upon impact allows the bomb to bury itself over 200 feet into reinforced concrete, ensuring it delivers its payload precisely where it is intended for maximum effect. Finally, step 5 involves the tricky part of arming the weapon. It was installed with 2 SDB fuses. Double fuses are required as a backup. The first is for G-sensing and the second is the time delay fuse. Why the redesign was necessary, it was to ensure that the bomb could strike facilities buried beneath significant layers of hardened material. For this reason, the fuses are placed at the rear of the bomb to prevent them from being damaged.
Yep.
Once the time delay or the G-sensing fuse reaches its destination, it can blow, creating a mini earthquake that can bury bunkers and 20-story buildings inside them. Many people often confuse the Massive Ordnance Penetrator MOP with the mother of all bombs, MOAB, which stands for Massive Ordnance Air Blast. The mother of all bombs weighs approximately 21,600 pounds and is designed to detonate above the ground, creating a massive shockwave and blast radius. However, unlike the MOP, it does not have penetration capabilities. This MOP is capable of digging up to 200 feet underground before exploding. While the Massive Ordnance Penetrator can be deployed from bombers such as the B-2 Spirit aircraft.
On the bed.
But this is not the case with the mother of all
You were like, what's the difference between these two bombs? And I said, one needs a parachute. Like, one can only be shit out of a plane.
Yes. And that's the
C-130
Moab,
aircraft using a pallet system.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once deployed, the bomb is dragged by a parachute and falls under gravity, guided by an inertial navigation system and military-grade GPS.
What does that mean?
On April 13, the U.S. dropped one of its largest non-nuclear bombs on a tunnel complex in eastern Afghanistan. When it detonated, the blast sucked all the oxygen out of the caves. We make original videos from scratch, so please do subscribe and hit the notification bell.
I think what this is
for
an
more
actual
videos.
channel that uses AI to illustrate the points. I think that's what's happening here. I don't think it was an AI video. It's a team.
It says
using
4K
AI.
3D engineering animations from scratch.
Yeah, so they'd be using AI to make the animation. Maybe. We're done.
Maybe the AI is the voiceover.
Maybe.
Let me check if they are multiple languages.
I bid you good day.
Thank you, sir.
It's 9:15. How am I already underwater?
I'm in the same boat.
I'm in an actual boat.
Nope.
I thought Grammarly just
Only
fixed
in one
grammar.
language.
They make boats now.
It's more of a metaphorical boat.
Why would you call it
Gonna.
original 3D engineering explain?
I really need to go now. I wanted to go
Okay.
2 hours ago.
I'm not keeping you here. I'm just reading about this channel.
Are you going to keep streaming? What are you doing?
No.
Alright. Well, we are done. So
I bid you good day, sir. I bid you good day.
maybe we'll be live tomorrow. We'll see. Maybe play more Death Stranding. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, goodbye. Good night. Morning. Whatever the fuck it is.